Great.
Yeah.
Oh, something exploded. Ordered pixels with the gift subs. Thank you, sir, or ma'am, or whichever you prefer. But that is awesome. All while we're waiting for that. This is how long it's taking Discord to download. We were able to get several gift subs in before Discord can finish downloading. There it goes. Oh, Discord, I love you, but why are you garbage? I was talking about that with Z today, about how a common Discord problem is that a lot of users that are new to it often make the mistake of making a new account as opposed to logging in on their old account. So we'll have, like, Ken Romain is my favorite example because he's got like 5 or 6 Ken Romain accounts on our Discord. Just because like the Discord UI is obtuse and confusing.
I see Curious Mark is in the audience.
Heck yeah. Which one's he in? Is he in the Discord audience or the Twitch audience?
In the Discord audience.
Oh, welcome, Mark. I apparently, at the mention of vintage HP gear, Mark came out of the woodwork.
You said HP 3 times in a row. What do you expect?
I know, there we go.
Mark, if you want to speak, raise your hand using the little button down at the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, you can raise your hand like in real life too, but it's we won't be able to tell, so you're gonna have to click the button that says raise hand. All right.
I think you can also invite to speak.
There you go.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Can you hear me?
Oh, okay.
We can. Not only that,
it
all of
actually
Twitch can
works.
hear you as well, so you know,
I'm scared.
air your dirty laundry now. Excellent. All right.
to
Well,
see voted to release the extended version tonight. Oh,
Yeah.
great movie.
all right. So I think, what are we? So the modus operandi here is that within the first 10 minutes, Starlink and Twitch have communication problems and will often crash once. But we haven't crashed yet, so we might get lucky today. We have dropped nearly over 1,000 frames now. So that crash may be coming. But generally after 10 minutes, the Twitch stream seems to smooth out and things go a lot smoother. But if you're listening on Discord, then you'll continue to hear me blather on until I fall asleep, essentially. Yeah. All right. So here is our new transformer. And I do mean new, actually. I'm pretty sure that this thing is new old stock, never used. There's zero solder other than what maybe looks like factory tinning on the pins. So this guy has to go into the HP 150A. And speaking of which, let's get that 150A on the table here.
I'm so glad that thing got there.
Yeah, I'm amazed at how fast it got here, man. Also, thank you for finding it. You sent me that message, and I had clicked buy it now before I even replied to you.
I sent it to you rather than putting it in a general chat because I'm like, I'm not taking any chances.
Yeah.
How in the world were you even able to find it, Adam?
Elite eBay skill? No, just I searched under HP 150.
And you know, I searched for like a solid, before you sent me that message, I searched on eBay for a solid hour and a half. And my idiot self never searched for HP 150. I searched for like HP transformer, I searched for Payco transformers, I searched for everything except for, you know, the obvious solution.
I think he has the other one too, or similar one to it.
Yeah, hopefully we don't have to replace more than one.
you did better than I did. One time I was searching for something for work, spent an hour and a half digging around eBay, and then figured out I spelled the manufacturer's name wrong.
I've done
I
that.
got a. I needed a new bumper for my Isuzu Bellet because the other one had massive rust holes in it, and I got one for like $10, $15 on Yahoo Auctions Japan, which is like their version of eBay, right? And I got it because the dude misspelled Bellet. And so it never showed up unless you searched for the misspelled version of Bellet. And I had learned that if you want to find cheap deals, you search for the misspelled version.
Yeah, I've heard that too, but that did not work out in my case. Speaking of ordering bumpers off eBay, though, a friend of a friend once ordered I think it was a Miata bumper off of eBay, and it showed up. The guy had broken it and folded it 3 times to get it to fit in a cardboard box.
Oh,
He was
Jesus.
so mad.
Yeah, I'd be pissed too.
So what happened before you tried it and the transformer blew up? Or-
So so the story is I had this thing fully functional for like a year. I used it regularly, and then I didn't have space for it in the room, so I moved it out, and I put it in storage for probably a year and a half. And then we pulled it out of storage, ran when parked, was totally working when we put it in storage, pulled it out of storage. There was like a couple of dirt dauber nests in here, but it wasn't too bad. So we cleaned it up, plugged it in, turned it on, and it was on for about 30 seconds, 40 seconds. And then it blew the fuse, like the main power fuse up here, and shut down. And then every time we put a new fuse in it, I was like, okay, maybe the fuse just got old. It was the original fuse. So we swapped the fuse out. The new fuse blew immediately. So we started unplugging bits, chasing it back all the way down. And we got to the primary power transformer on the back here, and measured across it. And one of the windings had a dead short, 0.1 ohms, which is like the resistance of my probes almost. We didn't have any like smoke, fire, or brimstone, so it was just, I don't know what caused it. We fired it up, and for 40 seconds it looked like it was coming up, and then when it shut off, our first thought was that something else had gone, and it did blow out 4 diodes. So it took out a full bridge rectifier. All 4 diodes in a rectifier had been blown. We've since replaced those through great effort. But that, my theory, all 4 of those diodes had not gone open. They had gone short. So I think what happened is those diodes went short. Like, I think probably one failed short, and then it created a cascading failure that took all 4 short. And then that created a dead short across a winding, one of the high voltage windings in the transformer, which heated it up and caused it to melt multiple other windings inside the transformer. That's just my guess, though.
So so it propagated from the secondary to the primary or something like that.
No, so the primary is still fine. It's just that there's multiple secondary windings in there, and I think they're probably all overlapping each other, right?
Oh, okay. So it's on the secondary. Yeah, so that makes sense. That you have the short, it blew the transformer. Okay, all right.
Yeah. So
Send
I
it to
think
Atkelar, it will rewind it.
Yeah. Well, that's what, if we actually get it functional, we may get the hacksaw out and cut open the original one and see how bad it is on the inside. I mean, it's all potted, or it's all sealed. But I don't know if it's filled with oil or not. That would not be fun if it was.
It's kind of extraordinary that you could find a replacement, because usually the transformer is gone.
That's all Adam, and Adam found it on eBay. And it was $40 shipped or something like that. It was ridiculous. I could not believe how affordable it was.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that your lab's been sprayed down with PCB oil.
Yeah. Yeah. Good lord. Good lord.
At least this time we would be able to control when and where.
Yeah. All right, let's label stuff.
That's always a good plan. I was also thinking you may want to check the pairs across windings as you go through and make sure that there is not anything shorted before the new transformer goes on.
Yeah,
Goes wired
yeah.
in.
That's what I'm gonna do. Each time I desolder a pair, I'm gonna measure the resistance, see what it is. I'm expecting the resistance to be pretty low because these are all filament windings. But I would hope that they're not shorted, you know? There's a difference
if you
between
do want to
low
open
and
up the
zero.
old transformer, one thing you might want to try is a can opener. You know,
We
you
don't
just
have-
go
yeah,
around
we don't
the
have a
rim and then it
handheld
just
one.
pops right open.
Oh,
I mean,
you
I-
should have a handheld one around anyway. That's what you use to open those blister packages without murdering your hands.
Oh, I never thought of that. That's a smart idea.
Oh yeah, I've been telling everybody I know about that for years. Yeah, if everybody out in internet land, if you're hearing this in the recording or whatever, use a manual can opener, not the kind that's automatic and electric. If you want to open those blister packages, you just run it around the outside and it cuts the outside right off.
I've got a pair of shears that are offset and specifically designed for cutting blister packs open. One of the best investments I made 20 years ago.
Oh, I'm dumb. Well, all right. Helps if I write my label on the right side of the tape.
Instructions unclear. Can opener shipped in blister pack.
Oh.
All right, and the next one is B3.
That's like the solder it yourself soldering iron kit.
This is gonna be a little messy, I think. Trying to get all of the wires separated here. There is, if somebody wants to play along at home, currently, I think 2 HP 150As on eBay, like the full on, like the whole thing. One of them is affordable. The other one of them is moderately affordable. The other one is ridiculous. I think it's like $500 for one and $3,000 for the other or something like that.
I can imagine the shipping cost because it's not light.
Oh no, it's like 80 pounds or something. Maybe not quite 80. I measured it in one of my videos. Maybe 60 pounds. It's heavy.
And I would worry about shipping because everything today is handled so that it's basically dropped like 6 feet in the package handling process.
All right, so is 0.3 ohms too low? What is 0.
Where are you measuring that?
Across the two windings for B3 and C3, which would have been one of the 6.3 volt. Let me find the
If it's 6.3 volts, that's not too shocking if the DC resistance is low, because it's probably not many turns.
Yeah,
Especially if it's like really high current.
Let me open the manual here, figure out what the C3. Well, I can read it off of here actually. C3 to B3 is a 5 amp, 6.3 volt, 5 amp winding.
Pretty high current. You could also check it on the new transformer too to see if it's also.
Oh no, this isn't
0.3 ohms.
this isn't the transformer side I'm measuring. This is the HP side that I'm measuring. So
You've got all the tubes installed.
yeah, everything's all plugged in. And all of the tubes are cold. So the inrush is going to be quite high. Because, hashtag just vacuum tube things, right?
Negative temperature coefficient for tungsten.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal.
Fun fact,
0.3 ohms is 0.2 ohms is awfully low though.
Oh yeah. So fun fact, there are filaments out there that have a positive temperature coefficient, and that would be the carbon filament lamp. I have to think about it because I always get positive and negative mixed up talking about temperature coefficient.
Positive temperature coefficient would be the resistance goes down as it gets hotter. Negative would be the resistance goes up as it gets hotter.
Okay, it's Friday night. My brain's not working that well, but let me think about that one. No, I think positive temperature coefficient means the resistance increases with temperature. So that would be tungsten. And then carbon filament is negative because it starts at high resistance, and then as it heats up, it goes lower.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. Well, 0.2 ohms at 6.3 volts is like 30 amps, which strikes me as not correct.
You could always try unplugging a couple of tubes to see if it increases at all.
Yeah, we'll hunt that down here in a second. I want to get the bad transformer out and the new transformer back in, and we'll just make a note of. I'm going to make notes here of which ones are good and which ones are what each winding is measuring as I measure them, and then we'll go back and check them all after we get that transformer out.
But you said you had 4 bad diodes on the secondary side?
Yeah, that's not this particular winding that we're checking, but yeah, we had 4 bad diodes. It was one of the high voltage sides.
On the high voltage?
Yeah, I forget which one it was. It was
something. I'm worried something blew the diodes up.
Yeah, so it was. I think it was the 138 volt rail or the 138 volt secondary. Not like super high voltage. Yeah, well, it's higher than 6.3.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's
did you check downstream from those diodes if you had a bad cap or something?
So none of the caps are bad because I've replaced them all like a year ago or 3 years ago when I did this. Unless one of the new, the caps that I replaced went bad. We'll chase that down because we're going to get to that winding here. That winding is going to be C4 to C5 or B1 to B2. So what I'll do is I'll pull off individual windings as I go and then measure what they measure later on down the line. And if we're seeing like a ridiculously low number, like 0.2, that's enough for me to say this isn't right. B3 to C3 equals 0.2 ohms. All right, so what's the next winding? We'll do here C3 to C4. What is that? No, C3, it's going to be C3 to B3. That's going to be one winding. Oh, that's what I was checking. No, that's C5. C5 to C4. If anybody's curious, the manual, I'm going to post a link to Adam's post where he uploaded the manual in the Friday night Twitch chat. So if you click that link, it'll move you up a little bit to where Adam posted the manual that we're using. So that is checkable.
Now I know that these are AC coming off of these windings, but could you test the current draw with your DC bench power supply?
If it's filament, yeah, absolutely. Filaments don't care.
Because that might be a safe way to test before you endanger the new transformer as well.
Yeah,
Dave,
yeah, I'm all for.
what's your serial number again? Because there's multiple diagrams in that one for different serial numbers.
Yeah, this
It
is
was above
2880, so it's the whatever the above 1190. Once they got beyond 1190, I think they're all the same. All right, let's see here. C4 to C5. This is our 138 volt winding. So we'll go ahead and remove that and then measure across it.
Yeah, personally, I don't think anything's going to be shorted in the instrument itself. I think it was just a failure of the transformer.
Well, we're seeing, I don't know if you saw it earlier, on the B3 to C3, the filament winding, I'm seeing like 0.2 ohms across that, which seems, a little low.
Well, that was on the winding itself, not the instrument?
Nope, that's on the instrument side.
Oh.
Yeah, that's just a filament winding though, so maybe we have a tube that's got a shorted filament.
Could be heater to cathode, yeah.
It doesn't have to be heater to cathode. It can just be a shorted filament in the tube. They're all in parallel. So if one of them, if the filament has shorted itself out somehow.
Right. Did you plug in all the
gross.
doors again?
Yeah, everything's all plugged in.
Ah, that's why. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, that's still a little low.
Yeah.
All right. This is, what is this? C4 to C5. This should be the 138 volt 138 volt winding. We'll see what it measures out to. That's like 5.5 mega ohms. That's fine. I need to label those. Let's go C4. I don't know how well my paper is going to stick here because it's all extremely gross. And then C5.
Well, they're all distinct colors.
They are, and I've got a picture of this from last week.
Page 86 has the
C1 to
the
C2.
colors going to which terminals.
Oh, very nice.
All right.
It's T2, right?
Yeah, T2.
Take a picture.
All right. C1 to C2 is also a 6 volt filament chain, but for some reason it's got capacitors on it. I don't understand that one. Why would you want capacitors on your 6.3 volt AC filament chain?
Well, are they electrolytics?
I don't know. It just says 0.2 microfarad. I'm just looking at the schematic.
Those are snubbers.
Yeah,
Those
but
are just,
why
RFI.
specifically for this one and not anything else?
Probably the amplifier stage on the card cage on the slide module. If I'd have to guess, if I'm not looking at the schematic right now though.
I'm gonna get some hemostats. That's gonna make my life a little easier.
Funny, I'm playing with one in my hand right now.
Hemostats, man. This is like the greatest tool. If you're working on electronics, you need a pair of hemostats. Like, that's just how it is.
They're cheap and they work well.
Yeah.
So just checking this diagram, C1 should be blue, and C2 should be blue-orange.
They're both colored dirt. I don't know if dirt is a color. Like 40 years of filth. Is that listed in there?
Fading dyes and all of that.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's
Fortunately, no.
my fingers are coming back black just touching these things. So this is a section of the scope that I never had to work on.
Oh man. I found that I have a pair of hemostats, but I basically never use them. I've found that my magic finger is a lot more effective for some reason.
Show your magic finger.
My magic fingers are
I got
dumb
mine.
and not magic, so I need hemostats to be my magic fingers.
See, now we have the problem that we don't know if that was the sound bite or the real thing.
Oh, you can,
Looking at the
it's not the sound bite. I got them turned off, so that's the genuine. You got the real deal tube type magic finger quote.
Unless
looking
Adam's
at,
got his own private soundboard.
No, that was me doing my best Mark impression. So
There we go.
he may not know what we're talking about. That was a few years ago, that video.
That was almost 5, I think. That was a long time.
That was a
ago.
great video.
It was.
All right, this is
It was a PS2 Model 80 or something, wasn't it? Or 60?
Model 77.
Ah, 77.
Hey,
Above and
Uzagi,
below.
Yes, what's
can I
up?
ask you a horribly distracting question?
I mean, as long as it's not safe for work, sure.
All right. I saw on one of your videos you were pointing out a Cray. So which one is it going to be? You or Curious Mark or some other random YouTuber that's going to rescue one of them first?
It depends on which Cray you're talking about.
I thought
There's
this
actually
was in one of the museums. It was all taken apart.
in my video, it was probably the Cray 1 that is at Bob's.
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, there's as far as we know, there's not a complete Cray 1 out there. They look complete from the outside, but the cards have on the inside, there's like 600 cards or something. It's a ridiculous number. And those have usually all been pilfered. And it's the same in Bob's. He's got, I think, one column full of cards, and then the remaining 14 columns are empty. So like even if we were all super gung-ho about trying to get that one going, it wouldn't be doable. And I think that's the case for every known Cray out there. There's there's probably complete Cray 1s at NSA or whatever, right? That they've just like pushed into storage 40 years ago and never touched, that are complete. But if it's impossible to get to and they're not, you have to sign an NDA to even be aware of its existence, it might as well not exist, right?
Supposedly, I think Jout knows someone. That
Yeah, but
has
that's complete. Like I'm not calling Jout a
It's
liar. Let me be
hearsay.
clear here. But it's like it's completely unproven. We have like zero clue if that's an actual thing. He's just like he thinks that exists, but
yeah, we have
there's no pictures of it. There's no documentation. There's no like nothing. It's just like we heard that there was one out there, right?
So,
In a warehouse in Florida.
Can you guys hear me? Bob?
Oh, hey.
Yes.
Hey, how are you?
How's it going, Bob?
The Cray one we have on display. The guy who bought it sold 15 and 16s of the boards. It's actually 1,600 boards.
Oh, wow.
things
I was off by 3 orders of magnitude.
Yeah. There's so he sold them on eBay, and we had a swap meet a couple months ago. And a guy had one of the boards. It had several boards, so we bought back one of the boards along with the certificate of authenticity that was removed from the Cray one in the 90s. But we do have a second Cray one that I believe is complete. It's a Cray 1S.
Have y'all taken, like, why is that one not on display, I should say?
Because as we joke when I give a tour, we had to remove Windows to get it in. And that didn't mean the operating system. It's a $10,000, $15,000 job to get a Cray one into the display space in my place. the crate does come apart, but there's 60 miles of wire, and I don't have your patience to take apart 60 miles of wire to bring it in segment by segment. So we brought the whole 5.5.
That would probably be beyond my patience as well. That's a lot of wire.
Somebody did it.
The other issue
Somebody
is,
said
as
it.
far as I know, no actual runnable Cray 1 software has ever been found. Somebody found a disk pack and they recovered parts of a piece of software, but there's nothing complete that you can actually do with the thing.
Well, respectfully, I will also continue after watching you resurrect the what was it, the U15 and or the
G15.
G15 and the G15, and watching you resurrect 3 Centurions. You said every step was impossible and you succeeded. Positive challenge. I'm like, I would love to see you guys bring up one of those Cray ones and just show the intricacies of that genius that made it.
I mean, there's some pretty big hurdles with bringing a Cray 1 up. I'm sure.
400 hertz, 115 kilowatts.
Yeah,
The
it's
115 kilowatts
kilowatts
is the issue. It's not the 400 hertz.
So like I said, it was a horribly distracting side question, but I thank you very much for the answers.
No problem. There's actually somebody sent me a message, and I don't know. I should have forwarded that to you, Bob. Although I don't know if it's something that you would be interested in. But there's a guy in Kentucky that is trying to sell a Cray YMP EL and a Cray J90. He's got both of them there. I mean, these are like late model Crays, so we're talking mid 90s, early 90s to mid 90s. And I sent him a message, and I was just like, I'll come get them, like, if you're willing to sell them for something that I could pay. And he goes, and he replied and said that he was looking for $35,000 for the both of them. And I was just like, good luck.
Yeah.
Now, the Cray 1, you have a chance. Cray 2, then you're getting into circuit boards immersed in floor inert. Good luck.
Yeah, Cray 2 gets a little tough.
Well,
So the
Was it one of
Florinart last day for sale was December 31st on the 3M website.
I thought the Cray 2 was an absolute failure and it didn't get up to speed, and then they just passed it to the 3. If I remember my history.
They made some of them. We've got one of the CPUs from a Cray 2.
It's
You
pretty
might be able to
fancy
get
stuff.
away with using mineral oil instead of Florinert.
I don't think it will transfer the heat quick enough.
Yeah, but you're not going to be running the thing under 24-hour full production workload.
Exactly.
I guess so, yeah.
I think the thermals would be fairly similar, though, because the whole thing is emitter-coupled logic, also known as ECL, which means that the logic gates pull a constant power no matter how fast they're switching.
They're also, they live permanently in the linear region, if I remember right.
Yeah, they got follower stages in the outputs, basically. It's extremely power hungry.
Hey, Cray people, I have an HP question. Usagi, I'm looking at the schematics, there are several transformers. It's T2 that blew up in yours?
Yeah, T2 is the one that we had issues with. That's correct.
And the other ones, they're fine?
We think so. I mean, we didn't measure any shorts on
until
the other
proven
ones.
guilty, they are innocent.
Yeah, there's only 2 big transformers on the back here, which is going to be T2 and T1. T3, I think. No, maybe T2 and T3. T1, yeah. So this is T2, this is T3 down here. T1 is inside a box on the back and only for the flyback high voltage generation stuff.
Yeah, negative 43,000.
Okay. Okay. All right, thanks.
Yep. Yeah, this is another filament chain. So it's at 0.5 ohms.
Well,
I'm pretty
do
sure that's
remember
just-
that these are
Yeah,
cold.
they're all
How
cold. They're
warm
all
is your
cold.
shop right now?
Cold.
Yeah,
'Cause it's
so
like 40
it'll
degrees
be
outside or
real
something.
low.
Or 50
Yeah.
degrees outside, maybe.
So each tube is, well, let me
Yep.
look at the data sheet. It'll give me resistance. Or you can just pull out one, measure it, and then do the Ohm's law.
Yeah, there's a lot of tubes. If all of the filament rails are very similar to each other, then I'll be moderately confident that that's probably okay.
Yeah.
Let's see here, B4. Bob, I don't know if you're still listening.
Yep, I'm here.
Did you happen to acquire part of an LGP21 recently?
We did. Yes. It arrived today. Ryan picked it up today.
So that's the one that I don't know if you remember, there was a gentleman that emailed you about getting an LGP21 from his buddy.
Yep.
That's the same machine. His buddy sold it out from underneath him on eBay, which I find hilarious.
Oh.
But yeah, it's only the CPU unit and the desk, correct?
I had to leave. So Ryan went down to Florida. His car died on the way back. Then he flew down to Richmond last night to pick up his car, and then
Okay.
stopped over and picked it up.
I got a
I feel
picture
like-
I can actually post of it.
I feel like Ryan has a habit of being in automobiles when they die.
Is that the one the guy made the YouTube video of that looked like it had
Yes.
Coke spilled in it?
Maybe. I don't remember.
Yes,
That was the one
yes,
that-
there was the. Yeah.
Yeah, I got pinged about 40 times because of that video. A lot of people going, "You need to get this," and I was like, "I already have one." Like, I don't necessarily need another one.
Oh, it's an 18 megabyte file. Jeez, oh Pete's.
All right, I need to get.
There you go.
So we've got half of the windings off so far. And F has an interesting bridge on it between F2 and F4.
So that's the CPU and the desk that goes next to it?
Yeah. Yeah,
I
but
believe
it
so, yes.
it from what I could tell from the dude's video and from the eBay auction, it looked like it's missing the Flexowriter, the CRT, which is not vital for operation, but you know, vital for being cool. And then also it's missing the tape reader and tape punch. But it
The
should
good
have.
news is we have a Flexowriter. I mean, I don't know if Flexowriters are all the same, but we have more than one.
Yeah, they're modifiable at least. They're not crazy.
Yeah, they're this one will be this one will have been spec'd to the LGP21, but that's I'm sure that other Flexowriters could be spec'd, particularly if you've got, you know, one that you can use for reference, because you do. I'm more than happy to look at mine and see what needs to be done.
Figulous, your mic is hot, just so you know.
The tape punch and tape reader, they interface in an interesting way, but the core concept of a tape punch and a tape reader is pretty universal. Come on.
Who had a hot mic? Was me?
It was
Figulous.
Figulous.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they
they
muted
muted.
up. They're good now.
Oh, I only heard part of it. I thought the cat is sleeping next to the keyboard. I thought maybe she pushed a key.
This is F4 to F5.
Always gravitate towards the keyboard.
Yep.
Or a CRT monitor. Either or.
Just looking for a warm place, man.
Mm-hmm.
Happiness
Are
is
they-
warm tubes.
There used to be a program called
It's 0.8.
I think it was like PawSense. That was it. And it used to look for key combinations that look like something walking on a keyboard and lock it out. But I think the guy has since passed away and the website's gone. But it did work.
That was the one that said cat-like typing detected.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
I remember
was.
that. I remember that. And when I'm away from the keyboard, I will lock them religiously because of that, to avoid that, to the point that there was one time at work, we got a security guy on his first deployment, and he pointed it out, and he said, I have never seen you leave a keyboard unlocked. You're doing a great job. And he was very happy that his user education seemed to be taking. And I talked to his boss later, and I told him I didn't have the heart to tell the guy it's because I have cats at home.
See, rabbits don't walk on the keyboard; they just eat all of the wires.
Yeah, that's a different problem. There's one of the other people in the radio club has a cat that is now missing one ear because it chewed into a linear power amplifier.
Our bunny, when we were living in Japan, we didn't have everything's on the floor in Japan, partially because it's cheaper to do it that way, but also just because that's kind of the culture, right? And so computers on the floor, we have like a low desk, that's just tall enough for you to like slip your knees under if you sit Seiza style. And so, my tower's on the floor, my monitor's pretty low to the ground, and we had it all fenced off so the rabbit couldn't get back there, because otherwise the rabbit would have wreaked havoc. And when we were at work, we would put the rabbit in the cage so that she wouldn't destroy the apartment while we were gone. And apparently, one day we didn't get the cage locked and the rabbit got out. And both my computer and Mickey's computer, it looked like somebody took scissors to the back of it. Just like every wire, top to bottom, sliced completely. It was impressive, but also very frustrating, because we had to go like buy new keyboards, new mice, new speakers, new HDMI cables, like everything.
There was one year in my apartment, the heating broke down, and due to the location of my apartment and how big the hallway and such was, my landlord let me know that they would have to cut a hole through the roof in order to lower a new heating unit into the apartment. And since it was the middle of winter, they said you can move somewhere else or you can use electric heating, and we'll knock a little bit off your rent to cover the extra electricity. And I said, well, I'm not moving. I'd have to take the PDP-10 up flights of stairs, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. So we'll do electric heat. And about the same time, a few months before, a friend had let me know that Mitsuwa had Kotatsu in, so I went and got one. So I just set up the Kotatsu, and I put my Spark station that I was using at the time on top of it. And somewhere around here, there are pictures of the Kotatsu with a Spark, Sun Spark station, the big CRT, the whole smash, on top of a Kotatsu with Desert Bus for Hope streaming on my laptop, and Unix building something on the sun, and all three of the cats in various stages of in or out of the Kotatsu, and that's how we spent the winter.
Now, couldn't you just run the PDP-10 as a space heater? I mean,
There you go.
Well, at the time, it was not operational, and from direct experience in the garage afterward, the PDP-10 is not an effective means of space heating. Mine is only a KS-10.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the G15 is an impressive space heater. I mean,
yeah, the
14,000 BTUs of heat an hour.
Yeah, we did the math at one point. If I remember right, it draws 3.5 times the power of the entire KS.
Oh, the G15 does?
Yeah, something. It was either 3.5 or 4.5, something like that.
It's
What?
it idles at 42 amps.
40 amps.
Yeah,
42.
yeah. It was the KS when it's running under a load will burn just about 1 kilowatt hour. So, and that's just the processor. I don't have the big washing machine disk drives or anything. Those would cost me more than the processor itself to run. So I don't even try. I don't have them anyway.
I think we did the math on the G15, and it was 1,800 watts just for filament, and then it's like
That
20 something for logic, 2,200 watts or 2,400 watts or something for logic.
I think the B plus alone, if I remember right, the B plus was something like 1,800 watt, which was something stupid. I mean, there's a lot in there.
It was surprising that the logic was actually more than the filaments, but most of the logic is, God, this is not coming apart gracefully. Most of the logic is has huge cathode follower buffers in it.
Yeah.
That really put out some juice.
Well, the diodes sink some heat too, if I remember right.
Everything on that thing is just outputting heat as fast as it can.
Yeah. I mean, you could do the GPU miner trick and just, funnel it in and pipe it into your house so you have some heat.
You could do a Linus Tech Tips and use it to heat a pool.
So I got very into that because we had a fair-sized data center in the building. And the problem is you can't really use it to heat the office.
That's not enough.
Well, the problem is that to effectively heat a house or an office space, you need the temperature to be much higher than you want the ambient air in your data center. So if you keep your data center at 75 degrees, and you're just trying to get your living space to 70, but the amount of wind you would need when you only have a 5-degree temperature, you'd be in a windstorm.
Oh, I see what you mean.
So when you use hot air to heat something, the hot air is coming out, at 110 or 115 or something like that.
Yeah, the heat rise.
What works well to keep my office nice and 78 degrees year round. It's not just Texas. It's the computers too.
Yeah, no, I was like, why am I running an air conditioner in the data center and the heat on the other side of the data center?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
Now, I have been known to walk into our data center at work and stand behind one of the virtualization racks if I'm cold.
Oh, yeah. Those will kick out some heat. I mean, I run Bionic at home, the MIT thing to heat my room, and the 3080 and the Threadripper keeps my room pretty toasty.
Hello, how is work coming along on everything? I gotta get the Twitch open, but just gotta load it up.
We're trying to get the transformer, the bad transformer, out. I've got everything desoldered except for the filament for the high voltage currently.
Connectors. I love them so much for this very reason.
Well, it's not a connector. They're wires. They're soldered.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, it's always nice when stuff does have them. Because he's just like, oh, wow, that was easy and painless.
Yeah, I don't know if I would trust a connector on this particular wire. These ones are insulated to negative 4,800 volts, so.
Yeah, no, not on that. I mean, they do it on, CRTs with, the what is it, the anode or whatever on,
Yeah,
CRT
you
is
got
the ones
the-
out of the flyback transformer.
You got the anode cap, yeah. but-
Those.
That's a
those
little.
typically
That's a
don't
little
have
like kind of.
connectors.
It's sort of a connector. It comes out without desoldering. I guess that's kind of a connector.
Yeah, but that's a
I
very
mean-
unique and special type of connector. This is
It's just a really weird one.
I don't know how I'm gonna re-insulate this.
The easiest way. Ooh, you don't. You probably don't have any chronodope.
No, I think I'll probably just double up on regular heat shrink tubing.
Regular
Double or
heat shrink
triple up.
will work to a degree. Do you have clear nail polish?
Nope.
Oh.
I mean, they're
Okay.
air gapped considerably with a big phenolic breaker, like a big phenolic plastic whatever that
Yeah,
separates them.
insulator.
Insulator. So like, I don't imagine them. I mean, they could probably be totally exposed and they wouldn't short out to each other.
Yeah. Just make sure that when you solder, you don't leave a little pin, like a little stick up, because that can make a corona discharge if
Yep.
it gets humid enough. I have done that by accident and learned my lesson.
Finally got the stream up. I completely forgot. Oh yeah, I could just click on the thing for the follow channels, and because of course Twitch chats or Twitch's search thing is like you type a few wrong letters and it goes, huh? What? What did you mean by that?
Yeah. All right. There we go. So that should be good to come out if I can figure out what size the nuts on this thing are. Oh man, I wish they were standard or not standard. If they were metric, I could make a solid guess. Try
They're
1/8 or-
probably 3/8 or 5/16.
Yeah, I was thinking probably 3/8.
I'm going with 7/16.
That was
You
my
got
other
a better
get it.
eye on it than I do. So
that was my other guess.
Yep, 7/16 Yahtzee. But I'm gonna have to get a hand wrench for some of them. All right,
yeah.
let me go back onto that. I need you, I guess. And we want you. All right.
Yeah, that nail polish is just about as handy to have as hemostats. I don't have any of my own, but I know where my wife keeps her supply.
I mean, I'm sure that if I asked nicely, she would tell me where she keeps her stash of nail polish at. But then she would go, "What do you want to use it for?" And then I'd have to explain.
You
Nail
can get your
polish
own.
does
Just
work,
don't make the
but-
mistake that I did. I got the clear nail polish that has to be UV cured, and
Oh,
the
no.
sun is not going to cut it, even in Texas.
Yeah, I could see that. I tried to.
You could just tell her that you're painting your nails.
I tried to erase an EEPROM in the sun in Texas once, and it took a full week. Like 6 days of straight
is-
sunlight on an EEPROM to erase it.
That's impressive that it was so quick. Most of the time it's not.
that was like incredulously slow. It was so frustrating.
Good
You
night,
should
all.
get
It's
one of
11
those. Go ahead.
Sorry, good night, all. It's 11:30 here in Baltimore, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Take it easy, Bob. Thanks for
Yeah,
hanging
see
out,
ya.
man.
See you around.
Take it easy.
See ya.
Give up.
Was it? Did I get the right one? Oh no, I did not.
So I
GC
used to
Chemicals
take my
Interface.
EEPROMs to my mother-in-law's barbershop to erase them, and then I got my own UV source here at the house.
Yeah, I finally
You
broke down
said
and bought one of those things.
You erased an EEPROM with the sun.
Yeah.
Yep.
that is, you could not do that where I live.
Nah, yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, I
all
live in Texas,
all
where
organic.
yeah, I live in Texas, where if you don't worship the sun, then you're in the wrong place.
It's an all organic chip flasher.
Well, where I grew up in where I grew up in Montana, you probably could have erased them, a couple weeks earlier because of the altitude and the days are longer in the summer at least.
Yeah, the altitude would help. We're like, I want to say 900 feet above sea level here. We're pretty low.
Forget what my elevation is.
I'm currently at 4,200 feet.
Yeah,
That's my elevation.
yeah, there you go. I feel like New Mexico would be,
Hey, I got
be
you
a good
beat.
place to
646.
be. You're on the ocean, man.
Well, I mean, I'm about 2 miles away from the lake.
I'm at 105 feet, so.
Oh yeah,
you're
got
in the ocean.
Oh my god,
dude is in the ocean over there.
Yeah, I got a minus 300 feet here. Not trying to
Hanging
flex
out.
or anything.
Death Valley.
What's the trench in the ocean? What's the depth
Oh,
of
the
that?
Marianas Trench.
35,000 negative.
Yeah.
There you
go. Now, when people talk about altitude, I always think about the one year that the University of Wyoming made it to the Rainbow Bowl in Hawaii. So you've got football players that train at 7,200 feet that are now down at sea level.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Nothing like seeing a big burly linebacker run 90 yards for a kick return.
Hey, Spaceballs 3000. If you want to part with those Fujitsu 2312s, I will take them off your hands. No guarantees on being able to dump the data, though. I don't have a way to dump raw flux off of those. So if they're like formatted for a VAX or something, I don't have a way to, pull the data off of those. I don't think there's a good SMD emulator out there that can get the raw flux off of something.
There's a commercial product
don't you?
that can do it, but I think it's like $14,000.
Oh my gosh, this thing's so heavy.
Dang.
All right.
I gotta. Hey,
Hold one out.
Pretty clean behind there too.
I try not to get the two transformers mixed up.
Yeah, I don't think that'll be a problem. You tell me which one's the old one and which one's the new one here. Once the stream catches up.
Oh wow.
Oh. Yeah.
I think we can tell.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to accidentally put the wrong one back in.
Oh, that transformer's too clean.
Diagrams are different. That's weird.
Yeah,
they are
well,
slightly
not only
different.
that, the way they have it stacked inside the shell too. That might be better.
I'm
Well,
gonna take a
think
picture.
I think what they've done there is that they've got the primary and all the secondaries on the old one on different sides, where they've put some of the secondaries under the primary on the new one.
But also,
Yeah, I
make
think
it
it was.
more like
I think it was just a printing thing. But I'll take a
They do
picture
have
of the
different
top
part
of
numbers.
these.
but it could be a different stack. Yeah, I'm curious.
I will say they do have different part numbers, so there could be a real difference, but the outputs are all correct.
Yeah, it's so 910-175 is the original. 910-142 is the new one. But
I thought
I'm
that
pretty
was rust. That was just
sure-
dirt. Wow.
No, there's a lot of rust on it too. Well, I'm gonna take a
Oh,
picture and
there
post
you
this
go.
up in the Friday night Twitch chat. Just to so
I'd
you
be
guys,
interested.
somebody can sanity check me here that all those are actually the same. I'm gonna double check them
What do
right
you
now.
say,
but-
Charles?
I'd be interested in seeing if the connections on the other end match up as well.
Well, those do. Believe it
Yeah,
or not,
so-
those are exactly identical.
I'll flip it over here in a second, but I'm going to run through, double check right quick. B1, B2 is different.
Oh, really? I thought
Yeah.
they weren't.
So they're the
Oh, we're gonna have to do
same.
some
They're the
translation.
same pinouts, but it's 131 volts versus 141 volts. C4, C5 is 128 volt versus 138 volt.
That shouldn't matter too much.
C1, C2, this is gonna matter. C1, C2 says it's 30 volts. And C1, C2 is instead of 6.3.
Oh, we don't
That's-
have a 30.
That's the
I
DC
didn't see
chain.
that.
That would be my guess.
look at the
Then let's see here. E1, E2 is not listed on here, but is listed on here. So why don't I have an E? Oh, maybe F is E. No, E1, E2 is the 6.3 volt, 600 milliamp. That's E3, D3 on this one.
E1, E1, E2 is the. Oh, that's labeled wrong on the tin. E1, E2 is the negative 4800 on the schematic.
Yeah. So why this one is E should be E whatever. And that's going to be, that shows this is E3, D3 for whatever reason. There is no D on here. Oh, it's just labeled
that's-
differently would be my guess. Because I've got A, B, C, F, and then E here.
Yeah.
My guess is that on the newer. So okay, so what's going on here? I think I figured out what's going on here.
Oh,
This is out of an
I figured it
older.
out too.
The replacement that we got is out of an older HP 150A. And so that's why they labeled things slightly differently. No big deal. All we got to do is translate the labels. The big issue, though, is the slightly different voltage here, the 138 versus 130 versus 128 and 141 versus 131. I'm not too particularly worried about those because those are just DC regulators. That means that the regulators are going to have to regulate a little harder, but I bet you it'll be fine. The rest of the filament voltages are probably all okay. I'll go through and check those here in a second. The isolated one is the same, but it's labeled differently. Again, it doesn't matter. The 30 volt one is the fun one though. So that's C1, C2, which is labeled as 30 volt at 9 amps, which is a friggin' lot. But my guess,
That's not what it is. I think it rubbed off.
you think it's a 0.9 amps?
I think it's a point something. I think it's 1.9.
I mean, it's definitely a 9. Like I can tell you right now that there's
Yeah.
absolutely a 9 on there, but there might be something before the 9. But that is
interesting.
That is specifically for a DC heater chain.
Yes. With 130 volt going out into it or out of it. Yeah, into it. Yeah. And that 6.3 at 600 milliamp is just for the
That's just for the CRT filament.
yes, and that gets negative 4800 volt biasing, which is fine. Because it comes in from somewhere else.
All right, so we have to do some translation here, but that 30 volt one is going to be a challenge. What do we do about that?
Where do you see the voltage readings on the windings in the schematics? I can't find it.
They're not on the schematics. If
they
you hop over to Discord, I posted a picture in Friday Night Twitch, which is a chat channel. That's a picture of the two tops of the transformers, and they both have voltage levels and current ratings.
Oh, okay.
And so all we're doing is
Looking at
just
the wrong
matching
page.
up,
Okay.
matching up the numbers that they say there with what we see in the schematic. But the schematics don't actually list the voltage ratings and the current, the voltage and current. So the schematics don't list that.
Okay, so that
We're just kinda
I see the
making
picture.
guesses.
You just posted it, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, I see. Oh, I have a revelation now. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. That makes a huge.
Oh, I see the difference.
You do?
Okay, the other document we had shows the two different circuits. Hold on 1 second.
Oh.
Oh.
Is it for the serial 340 and before?
Yeah, JBev, 30 volts, 1.9 amps sounds a lot less painful than 30 volts, 9 amps. All right, what did Adam get us here?
Oh.
So that is C1, C2. Again, yeah, they're making a 31.5 volt DC heater, Jane, here.
Now look at the second one. That's the 130 volt is the second. It's the same section of a drawing from an older version.
Well, the 130 volt, it comes in from a different place. That's just it's biasing for the V42
Yeah, it's
there.
just floating those. It's just floating those filaments up to 130 volts, so that so that you don't get a filament to cathode short. But
There's no bridge rectifier.
The important thing is that C1, C2 is a parallel 6.3 volt winding. Because you can see it's going from 3 to 4.5 on the V41 and V42, and it's going from 4 to 5 on V22 and V25. Those are the filament pens. And since they're in parallel, that means that C1, C2 is 6.3 volts on that schematic. But on the one that came out of here, that's going through a full bridge rectifier to create 31.5 volts for a DC filament chain. So like V2, V1. Let's see here, V2, V1 go through V7 and V4 in parallel, which then also go through V5, V6 before they get back to ground. It's like, what a
So
weird...
yours matches the one with the full bridge rectifiers. It's 1390 and above.
Yeah.
The other one.
The other one is 1190, I guess. So that's the wrong schematic, huh? Which schematic had the correct one in it? Can you post a link to that specific document?
We're gonna have to
Hold on 1 sec.
Flip flopping. We're gonna have to make our own custom manual, huh?
Well, whichever one has the correct filament chain is probably the one that's correct for my machine all the way through.
Is the 30 volt winding on the old transformer still good?
Yeah, but I don't have space to put both of the transformers in there.
Well, that's not the issue either. That because of the shorted transformer, if he powers up that transformer, I bet you it still will pull a buttload of current.
Oh yeah, it's still shorted.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That
Then
it'll
just, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, shorted turns are there.
Now,
I think we can make most of this work.
Yes.
Do you still have the doorbell transformer that you were using for the line clock on the 1173?
I do.
Doesn't
That's
have enough current.
28 volts, which is pretty close. But yeah, that's not going to be enough current. We need
1.9 amps.
1.9 amps. I don't know how much those do.
Well, they're usually 18 VA, which is.
Hang on, let me get my big Boxo transformers here.
I gotta remember what 18 VA is.
Well, 18 VA is like 16 watts. So
Yeah,
That'd
so
be about half an amp.
yeah,
48 volts.
600 milliamps. So,
Oh,
oh
I mean,
god, don't get a hernia.
That's a big box of transformers, man. There we go. This is my power supply box.
Plus or minus 10% would be probably a good enough range.
Yeah, I mean it's filament stuff, and it's making a DC voltage, and that DC voltage is adjustable via the potentiometer on there. So we could get funky that way. All right. Well, if we could get away with 24 volts, but I don't think we can.
24 might be a little low.
Yeah, 24 is definitely low.
Okay, so the document that's there is correct for your scope. I'm putting in the one that's wrong for your scope, but has the schematic for this transformer. Okay.
It's wrong for my scope. How do you know it's wrong for? Wait, is it for? It's for a different. It's for the wrong serial number, but has the correct DC heater chain.
Yes.
God, that's confusing.
Yeah.
Well, it's all about the serial numbers. So those pages with the filament chains all tell you which serial numbers they're for. And let me get back to this.
That's not
this was only used, the crazy one was only used from serial number 40 to serial number 1389.
Oh, that's interesting because in the one that we're looking at, what did it say? Serial 340 and above. So
yeah, they don't even agree on that.
Yeah.
So all I'm doing here is re-uploading the one from Z last week.
I got a bunch of transformers in here, but I'm pretty sure none of them are going to do what we need.
So you got a different manual?
Yeah, there's
That has
like
different-
4 or 5
so-
different manuals for this thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's coming through now.
Trying to think, could we if you have oh no, you won't have enough room. Let me look at that picture and see if we can buck boost.
I mean, 2 amps at 30 volts is
Yeah.
a decent chunk, right?
It is. Would
50 watts.
switching mode be an issue?
Probably not.
I couldn't imagine the switching hash would. No, the switching hash might be an issue.
But it's immediately going into a bridge rectifier. So if you could
And a filter.
DC, and it would be happy.
We could get
The
away
trick
with
is
it.
that I don't have anything that can do 30 volt DC. I can get you 24 volt DC.
Ooh, but let me look at that schematic again. Are we still biasing stuff? Oh, we're not. Okay, we could do that. We're biasing at only 52 volts. I don't think that would upset a switcher, but it might.
That 1500 microfarad cap is across there to smooth it too.
Yeah,
Is it
but we have
52
that
or 32?
50, it looks like. Yeah, it's a 52 volt bias. Because the rail to rail on everything but valve 3 is 31.5 volt.
Well, the only transformer in here that looks chonky enough to maybe give us enough is this guy, but I have no idea what the windings on it even are.
That looks like an arcade isolation transformer to me, just offhand.
There's a lot more going on than just isolation, man.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Does it have part number?
A Rutherford Electronics Company, part number 56400017. I have no idea what I pulled it out of.
56400017.
Yeah.
That comes up with nada.
We could, I mean, it would suck, but we could take V6 and rewire it to be in parallel with V5. And that would take the total voltage drop from needing to be like 30 down to like 20 something, right? Because we should have.
Well, the problem is.
Yeah,
this
we
is
have
series
we have
strong.
See here.
And when you have series strong with it's the milliamp rating on the tubes that you have to be worried about at that point. You might be able to do it though. I'd have to.
I mean,
look
as long
at
as
the tubes.
as long as V6 and V5 are the same type of tube, you can parallel them.
Right.
They'll still drop 6 volts across them, but they'll do it at double the current, right? So instead of 300 milliamps, it'll be 100 or whatever. It comes out 600 milliamps or something like that, right? Current goes way up. We'll just say it's been a while since I've had to do this.
But the return path is sort of V2 and V1. It looks like.
No. That's positive. So V2, V1 is on the positive side. V2, V1 are also in parallel with R1 whatever and V something 3, right? So you've got V2, V1 in parallel. Like, this is such a terrible way to draw this. Let me redraw it so that it makes sense in my brain.
Yeah, I'm reading it. I'm laying down. I'm picking up what you're laying down. But...
Yeah, so we've got multiple collections of tubes in parallel.
Why did they do it like this?
And they want 30 volts or slightly above 30 volts, but I think the difference between 30 and slightly above 30 is meaningless here. So let me draw the schematic here in a way that makes a little more sense.
Let me look for a 32
So you've got
transformer. Just
what they say is plus 32 volts. It's 31.5, but plus 32 is close enough. Yeah, paper-rated design, JBev, that's right. All right, so we've got V2. This is V2.
Actually, you know what? What circuit is this in? Let me.
And then you have a resistor, which is 14 ohms, it looks like. And that is in series with V3. And then those all tie together. And they go down to V7 and V4 in parallel.
Oh, this is the input amplifier and all that. This is the main vertical. That's what this is. That's what we're playing around with currently.
Yeah, they use I remember reading about this in the manual at once upon a time, and they use a DC filament chain because it was like more stable.
Yeah. Well, so we're playing with CL6. So
yeah, those are
6 CL6.
It's a big old pentode.
Mm-hmm. The Power Penta with a 65 650 milliamp filament. Yeah, 6BQ7.
So which schematic applies to the scopes you have?
All.
The
first one. The one that's in the newer manual that says serials 340 and above. Do you have the full bridge rectifier on C1 and C2?
Yeah. Well, the transformer that came out of mine has the 30-volt winding to create this DC filament chain that would be going into that full bridge rectifier.
And then you have all the resistors and all that good stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it ran when parked, right? So I'm guessing that's the correct transformer and the correct.
He's above 1390.
Yeah, I'm
and then the new transformer.
The new transformer is actually an older transformer, I think.
But it seems to match the schematic. Oh, it says 340 and above.
And this is where HP's two documents don't agree with each other. One says 340 and above. The other one, which is the second one posted, says that was only used in serial number 40 through 1389. Which one is correct? I don't know.
Which makes more sense, the second one, right? Then I can reconcile it. Maybe they hadn't reached that number yet.
Hey, David.
There.
Yeah.
I found an equivalent based on the national stock number on eBay for $15.
An equivalent
the
what?
correct transformer.
Really?
Are you kidding?
Wait, send me a link.
Send it directly to him. I searched for that and I didn't find it.
DM you. I'll DM you.
I'll buy that shiz right now, man.
This is crazy, but I thought, well, I'll look up the national stock number and then look at the equivalent part numbers, and
oh my god,
this thing came up.
I tried looking for all these. So did Adam. That's hilarious.
All right.
Yeah, I dug deep enough that the last time they were ordered by the government was like 67 from HP.
All right. I mean, I'm probably gonna buy it because it's $15. But let me double check things anyway.
If this truly is the transformer, you need to buy a lottery ticket now.
I know, right? The part number is different, and it's a terrible photo.
It is that 8232 number is one of the NSN equivalent numbers, and that 9100 XXXX is the other one.
All right, let's go through and see if we can reconcile stuff here. 370 milliamp at what looks like 131, 128 at 700 milliamp, 30 at 1.9, 6.3 at 600 milliamp, 6.3 at 33.1 amps, or 31 amps, one of the two. 6.6
It's 3.1
at 4.8. 6.5 at 4.2, 6.5 at 4.8. Yeah, that's correct.
Holy cow.
All right.
Yeah,
let me sign in.
Holy
Look where it's located. It's in Texas.
It's in Texas. Jeez.
Where?
Yeah, where in Texas?
Burnett.
I can friggin' go drive and pick that up tonight and it's like still be back in time. Maybe. It's like an hour and a half drive.
Yeah, it'd be really funny.
I'm gonna ship it though. Yeah.
But do you trust the shipping?
Yeah, it's a transformer.
I've had to deal with that. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Okay. That is a buy it now. I can't believe that. I was gonna try and make the other one work, but like, why? This one is just plug and play now. It's $24 shipped. It's cheaper than that one. All right. Well, okay. Order confirmed.
Now that you bought it, can you put the link in the chat so we can have a look at it more closely?
Yes.
Thanks.
There we go.
Yeah.
And by the way, for your $40, just even though it's the wrong one, you've got one that there were only 1,349 made of, new old stock.
Yeah. I mean, it's brand
Son of a
new.
gun,
like,
that
which
is
is
exactly
awesome.
the same.
Yeah, that is unfriggin' believable. That is awesome.
Hey Dave.
Son of a gun.
Yeah, what's up?
Speaking of stuff that's weird turning up locally, I sent you a DM about something turning up in DFW that you might be interested in.
Yeah, that was Brian's stuff. Raymond actually beat you to the punch on that. Raymond sent me a message about 6 hours ago.
Good.
Yeah, that's Brian. He's a scrapper. I don't want to say scrapper. I mean, he does, like, this is what he does, right? He's a reclaimer, I guess. But he's like very tight with the vintage computing community. And so he goes through all of the scrap stuff and sets aside anything that is of interest and then comes to us first.
Good for him.
Yeah. So it's
those,
like his
boards
his
all
goal is
look
to save
super
stuff.
corroded.
Yeah, so Raymond
Those
sent me
boards
that
all look super
earlier.
corroded. Not terrible.
Yeah, they're all TI 990 stuff. I'm pretty sure. So like I looked at the picture that Raymond sent me, I was looking at there's that center tab that's in between the two card edge connectors, then it's offset slightly to the right. That's a TI 990 thing.
Nice.
So I'm moderately confident that's stuff out of a TI 990. Now I'm I don't particularly need it because I don't have a TI 990, and having just the cards without the backplane is a battle that I really don't want to fight on multiple machines at once.
Right.
Hey, you don't have a TI 990 yet.
I got a TI 980. That's enough mini computer headaches for me. TI mini computer headaches for me. All right.
That is incredible how you got that, though.
At some point, we need to get you set up with one of IBM's weird little mid-range mutants.
That would be June is the person that you want to talk to about that more. She's got an AS.
June or list of options.
Yeah.
AS 400.
Yeah, she's got we went to Austin to pick up an AS 400, not Austin, Houston to pick up a AS 400 for her. And it's one of the ones that's like 6 feet tall, weighs probably 1,000 pounds. She calls it Beast.
The one that Mike RM has.
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking earlier than that, like a 34 or early 36, because those fall within your date range, and they're about equivalent to the Centurion, really, just with IBM weirdness.
Okay. All right. So I have purchased a transformer, which means next week we will work on this again. But I have another HP thing out there that I wanted to play with. I was thinking if this went well, I would get my old frequency counter out and give that a shot as well, since it also ran when parked. But since we've kind of hit a stopping point on this, I'll button it up and then we'll grab that and give it a test. Oh my God, what am I going to do
That
with...
one I'll jinx it. I'll probably jinx it if I say it, but there's not a lot in there that could really go wrong.
Well, the thing that went wrong on this one could very well go wrong on that one.
Well, it doesn't have a floated
Transformer.
4800 volt. I'm pretty sure what happened is that negative 4800 punched through on insulation, which is unfortunate.
I think what happened is the diodes failed. One of the diodes failed short and cascaded into all of the diodes failing short, and that created a short on the secondary, which overheated and melted through.
That's another
Way to find out.
Think about that. Yeah. Oh God.
Because if we think about what other failure modes that we saw, the only other failure mode we saw is that 4 diodes failed short.
It's true.
Right.
Right.
And
Which
usually
diodes were those on which winding?
they were the 131
It
or
was
the
the
one.
rectifier.
But it was the full bridge rectifier for. It wasn't for the DC heater chain. It was It was a full bridge rectifier for one of the DC windings, the 141 or the 138 winding, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Also, maybe we'll slice this guy open, see if we can see something on the inside.
I would put gloves on before you do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay down a whole cardboard box and put gloves on. But I need to get that thing out of the way first.
Is Bates Surplus that guy in Lubbock that has the AP120 that wants too much money for it?
I think so. That sounds about right.
Yeah,
Why, does he have an HP 150A?
No, he has the AP120B because somebody mentioned looking up FPS stuff on eBay.
I forwarded you something, Mark.
Yeah, if he was asking $15,000 for it, he's dropped his price down to $8,250 now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. That's the same guy. Yeah. He claims it was used at NASA on something that it probably was used at NASA, but he got the host system completely wrong. It's like, yeah. He ghosted us as well. Like I sent him a couple I sent him a message initially that was like, hey, I'm curious why you're asking $15,000 for this thing. I'm prepared to offer you $1,500 for it. And he came back and he was like, I just saw an FPS sell on eBay for $15,000 and mine's better. So I'm asking 16. And I was like, the one you saw sell on eBay was the FPS 3000 that I bought for an offer of $800. And I sent him like pictures and everything. And he was just like, oh, okay. And then ghosted me.
Yeah.
And then continued to keep it listed for $16,000 until he's starting to realize that nobody's going to buy it.
Well, he said he's had it 25 years.
Yeah. So he's probably just going to continue to hold on to it. I imagine he'll unlist it at some point in time. He'll probably scrap it before he ever sells it to me out of spite.
He does say in his listing that it was on a Prime 750 super mini computer now, and there is a document that shows that NASA did some research with a AP120B hooked up to a Prime 750.
Yeah, I think his description originally said something different, and Coley sent him an email that was like, hey man, you've got this all wrong. Also, why are you asking so much money for it? Like Coley was a lot more aggressive because he's from Massachusetts.
Yeah.
And
are you saying he's a Mass H?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, yeah.
A good buddy of mine from Navy A school was from Worcester, Mass, and had that thick accent. Great guy. His favorite word was the F word, pronounced rather uniquely.
I can only imagine what it would sound like.
It was basically, it ended like sock instead of
Oh.
Yeah, so Coley was a bit more aggressive, and I'm pretty sure that Coley was mentioned something about we looked up your card layout, and that's a Prime interface card, so what you claim is incorrect. And so it sounds like maybe he updated the description based on the aggressive message from Coley.
Oh.
But the thing is the market for that machine is me and Coley.
It's two.
So he's ghosted the only 2 people in the country that would be interested in buying it.
Well,
if he'd have worked with me, if he'd have been like, hey, you know what, I'm gonna hold out for a little bit, but if it turns out that nobody's interested at this price, I'll shoot you a message and we'll get back in touch. I'd be like, excellent, let's go, right? And then he could probably talk me up to over $2,000 if he wanted. But instead, he was just like, "Nope, I'm not talking to this guy ever again." I was like, "All right, man, I'm your only potential customer."
Give him time. He'll, $2,000 or $1,500 is better than nothing.
I don't know. He might.
It's
It's one of those things where he may never sell it out of spite to me or something, right? Like, don't underestimate the pettiness of scrappers.
It's true. Also, I appreciate that you're keeping that corner a tube appliance corner and nothing else.
Yeah, this whole so I talk about it a bit in the episode. I don't know if you watched that one yet. But this bookshelf here is going to move. The UE1 is going to come over here.
Oh, yeah.
And then UE2 goes beneath it. And then we'll do NCR Computronic, which is all tube. Then G15, which is all tube, with the HP150A next to it, which is all tube. And then we get into the LGP21, which is transistor. So pretty much from like the door to the window is all vacuum tube stuff.
So to the window, to the wall.
Till the sweat drips. Oh, wait, hang on. I can't say that one on.
Well, if you turn all of them on, it will.
Oh no, I was making a reference off to a very inappropriate song.
Oh no, that's what I mean. I'm continuing it,
there's no
but not
sweat in
saying
this
what
one.
would happen. Oh,
right.
You'll sweat. You'll sweat if you turn all of them on. That's the point.
All right,
Well,
let's
How's
get
the
a drill
plant
here.
in the
The weather right now.
UE2 coming along?
Quite good
Plan
actually.
for the
I've
YouTube.
been working directly with Bill, who is the gentleman who did all of the programming for the G15. So I've been working pretty closely with Bill, trying to figure out sorry, that's going to be noisy. Trying to figure out an architecture that is programmable, like a drum-based architecture that's programmable and makes sense, and that I can build. So there's a lot of like, Bill goes, boy, it sure would be easier if you did this for programming. And I go, oh man, dude, you just like tripled the tube count, you know? And he goes, all right, well, let's find a different way to do it then, you know? And so it's been great, like going back and forth with Bill, because I've learned considerably more about what it takes to like properly program a rotating drum-based system. And
Get an oil container.
well, I'm just going to punch a small hole on top. And if there's oil in it, then we're not doing it in here.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just making sure you're not relying on the lamination of cardboard to.
Oh, no. No. If there's oil in it, I'm just going to keep it kind of upright and waddle it outside and deal with it later.
It wouldn't be pressurized after all this time.
Oh, I hope not. It is hermetically sealed. Thank God. Go, Ryobi, go.
Jesus.
It's thick metal.
I went into something, but it's not oil. It sure
Oh,
is
it's
sticky.
tar.
Yeah.
Oh,
PCB wax.
PCB goo. Oh, you don't like that stuff. Really don't want that.
Yeah, my
Is it
drill
wax?
bit is, no, it's like black tar, it looks like. It's hyper sticky.
Don't mess with it.
Yeah, it's all potted.
I've seen that. If it is what I think it is, I've seen that stuff in the fluorescent lights with PCBs.
Yep.
Yeah, I think even if we cut it
Oh,
open,
yeah,
we
yeah,
wouldn't.
on
I've just dealt with that.
Yeah, I think even if we cut it open, we're not going to be able to see anything because it's all going to be completely coated in this stuff.
Yeah, you're gonna have
Yeah.
to do
So you'd have to bake it out, and that's not good to do because of the PCBs.
Yeah.
But we can have a fire show.
We answered that question.
No.
I know. No. It's not good to do.
Yep. All right. Well, that's going in the garbage.
I'd keep it as a trophy, but yeah. You don't have the.
Well, I've got another one that looks exactly like it. That's good.
It's going to be properly recycled at a hazmat facility.
Sure, otherwise known as the metal pile out back.
Not shot with a 50 caliber.
Oh yeah, we might put some 223 through it.
Popular. Oh, yeah. What was the
there's a
popular
good
mechanics thing of making a hole in the ground with gravel, salt, sand, and whatever, and pour your motor oil into it?
Burn motor oil.
There's a bunch of those old whole pig power transformers that have just been shot at. So I'm sure you're not contributing very much to the local PCB concentration.
And in doubt, C4.
Or tannerite. I mean, tannerite's legal. C4 would get the ATF called. Tannerite, the ATF would just show up and be like, "Yo, I heard you were having some fun out here. Let's go." You know? Yeah, if it's tannerite, the ATF is like on board. But C4 would be like, "All right, we gotta do something about this." All right.
Well, you know, when I used to live in town,
you beat me to
I'd
it,
hear
Figulus.
gunshots, and I was like, "Oh man, gunshots!" Now that I'm out here in the country, I'm like, "Man, I wonder what they're shooting over there. I'd like to go check that out."
We hear it all the time. Like it's one of those things where it's like normal people freak out about hearing gunshots, and I'm just like, "Oh, I wonder who's shooting," you know?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, the stereotype exists for a reason, but like living near Chicago, you occasionally hear something.
Now those gunshots are probably a little different. The gunshots I hear are rednecks having fun. The gunshots you hear generally have malice behind them.
You ever find any Chicago confetti?
I have not.
All right.
I have seen a Chicago typewriter though.
If this one just works, we can have
they have that out here.
Questionable ideas with other. I have a bunch of HP test equipment that we can just blow up and break today.
I have multiple friends in Oakland who report finding Oakland confetti on their front lawn.
Oof.
Typically after like New Year's or 4th of July.
Yeah, I think most people are smarter than that around here.
Oh, look at that counter.
Yeah,
it's got old style indicators on it. Pre-Nixie.
This is another one of those Ranwin Park things. So
I remember the video you did on this.
Wow.
Yeah, we're gonna fire it up.
That's when I first started.
Cool.
Do you have a Variac?
Yeah, I do. I've never used it.
He recapped it.
Not this one. I recapped the HP. Not this one. I recapped I recapped the 158.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're both HP.
I know, right? Everything is
good old
HP.
Simple Green.
No, I was just thinking next time you get a new, or when your new transformer shows up, you know, just drop like 12 volts instead of 120 on the primary, and then check the voltages at the outputs, and they should be, you know, one digit low. And so
I was actually just going to I was going to build a dim bulb tester. I was going to build one today, but I don't have a socket. But yeah, a dim bulb tester will prevent us from, you know, burning up the transformer, right?
Yeah,
because
they're also great for testing switching power supplies too.
Yeah, there you go.
I highly recommend it, actually. It saved my bacon a couple of times because I learned the hard way once. And it was a 1 kilowatt supply, so it was like a grenade going off.
Oh man, I've had that happen too.
My ears were ringing the rest of the day. It was really bad. And it was also expensive because it was 6 giant power MOSFETs that I just replaced.
I'm
so
trying to remember
have to get replaced again.
Ooh.
All right. So what's our
I learned an
over-under
important lesson, and then that
on the number of dirt daubers inside of this thing?
Less than a dozen.
less than a dozen. Between 1 and 10.
I've got
Question about actually, can I make a poll in this channel?
I'm actually
Global
going
alarm.
for 0. I bet you there's 0 dirt dauber nests inside of this.
Hey, what about fractional numbers? 1/5 of a dirt dauber nest.
I do have to say that is a wonderful institutional color of pea soup green.
It's
Yeah.
it's the camouflage green for like Rust-Oleum paint from like Ace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
you
'cause, like-
painted this one?
Yeah, I repainted all the ones that are green. I repainted. So the 150A, the 521, and the 200 CD, I repainted the cases to the same color green. We're gonna repaint the 150A since it's over there. Actually, you can see it. I'm gonna repaint the 150A. We're gonna use it as the test bed for the crinkle teal for the Bendix. So the 150A will ultimately end up with the same crinkle paint and the same teal color as the G15. So that way, when I park it next to the G15, it looks like, you know, this was the Bendix supplied oscilloscope that came with it or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rust-Oleum does have the hammer finish and crinkle finish stuff.
It's not as convincing.
Yeah. So what we're
All
gonna
right,
do
let's
for
see.
the crinkle is we're just gonna do the crinkle base color and whatever color we can get crinkle in, and then you do really light coats of the teal on top of the crinkle so that you don't fill in the crinkle, but you just change the color of the crinkle.
So it looks
that
like we
was
got
what-
0 nests.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got 0 nests on it. I'm gonna have to flip it up on its side to double check the bottom, but now that I've got the case free, I want to give it another proper wipe down. It's pretty gross.
Seems like it's cleaning up fairly well. For those
Yeah.
tougher cleaning tasks, I recommend using complex green.
Complex green.
Yeah, it's when simple green doesn't quite cut it.
Well, I figured, you know, I painted it green, so simple green should get it clean, right? Green, green.
That must be true because it rhymes.
Yeah, there you
It
go.
worked for what's his name? What's his name?
Clean the green into it.
Cochrane.
Hmm.
Okay, so that means you got to use Windex to clean the G15.
Yes.
I did actually.
There you go. 'Cause
It
I
is
was
blue.
afraid-
Yeah.
I was actually afraid that simple green might be a little harsh on the paint, so I used Windex because it was because it's not as caustic as simple green. It's not as harsh as simple green. So I used Windex for a little bit, and I used dish soap for a little bit, Dawn, which also is blue, I think.
Yeah, well, they use it to clean ducks, so it must work.
Have you ever
Yeah, there you
used a Hotseat? A Hotseat, which is a heated pressure washer.
No, I wish we had a heated pressure washer. That would be awesome.
They're neat, but the solution that it comes with is like an ultra concentrated Windex.
Oh yeah. Harbor Freight sells something like that, something like ultra degreaser or something.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, that's my
It was like you think simple green concentrate is harsh. This stuff is evil.
I did Castro Super Clean concentrate once, and it peeled the skin for. It was like a chemical peel on my hands.
Ooh, yeah, you got to wear gloves with that. Even Dawn can be
Found
hard
that
on
out.
some people's hands.
Yeah, I still think nothing will beat a Lumabrite, but that's because it's super concentrated hydrochloric acid.
Oh.
Yeah, well, that'll work.
Got a
That'll
good whiff.
definitely do something.
Oh, you guys are just like watching the floor while I'm up here doing stuff. You guys got to speak up when the camera's pointed at nothing. My God.
Well, you had it on the floor before, so it made sense.
Yeah,
to-
I thought you were about to move the equipment.
Yeah. All right. I think this thing is.
I got a good whiff of.
I think it's largely useless unless I put it with an actual signal generator. So we're gonna clean this one up too.
No wasps.
Yeah, so there was nothing in
Couldn't
that
even
one.
make a poll.
They're stored indoors though, right? It's in the main shop.
Oh, that doesn't stop them.
Yeah, that doesn't.
Yeah, they're definitely in the
So
area.
there's- Yeah, they're. I mean, they're
Have
indoors.
you
but
ever?
like, the shop door we keep open most of the day.
No cockroaches either, but to be honest, the ones in Texas are probably too big to fit through the vents.
We don't
Yeah, they call them
really get
armadillos.
that many cockroaches out here. Yeah, yeah. Well, I've killed my fair share of armadillos.
Well,
no, we really don't
the
get
funny
many
one is
cockroaches.
when you're at the mill.
Really?
You're at
No
the mill.
cockroaches, huh?
I'm sure they're here.
My
We just
place
don't see them.
must make up for that because I get plenty of them.
When I was in Austin, we used to get these really big ones, probably like 1.5 2 inches long or something like that.
Oh, those are
fluffies.
Yeah, those are American roaches. I think we had those in California. They lived outdoors though. They didn't like to come in houses.
We get them in. I've seen them in the dorms and in some of the buildings at college, and they called them fluffies.
There's someone who had a bunch of Macintoshes on exhibit at VCF West probably 2 or 3 years ago now. And I was talking with him about his collection, and he had his back to it. And as I was chatting with him, I noticed he had a compact Mac sitting on top of a stack of 2 external hard drive enclosures. And as we were talking, I saw a roach exit one of the vents of the power supply in the lower hard drive enclosure, crawl up, and then enter the vent on the upper hard.
I was gonna say I have an idea who that might be, but I don't want to call him out after that story.
Happy about this.
Yeah, speaking of the mud daubers, Time Rift Arcade has put out some videos about refurbishing various arcade machines that they picked up around Texas, and like 90% of them have mud dauber nests in them.
Yep, that's just part of being in Texas.
They're really
I mean, the funny thing is that there's a few videos when you're at your mill and there's this wasp that just keeps trying to dive bomb you, and I'm like, oh.
Oh yeah, they live in the mill. I have to take the mill apart about once a year and clean out all the dirt dauber nests. They'll they get into the z-axis. That's the problem is they get into the z-axis and they'll gum up the works, and then I'll get z-axis faults. So I got to take the whole z-axis apart and clear out all the dirt dauber nests.
You know, it makes sense if you think about it, right? Because they're running around saying zzz all the time. So of course they do.
There it is. There it is. Now I see why Mark has to cut your stuff out.
That's one of the reasons I like having intermodal shipping containers here at the ranch. The daubers don't get in there at all.
Yeah, if you keep things sealed up pretty well, you can
we'll
generally
figure it
dodge
out.
daubers. But we for the garage, we open up the big. You've been here, so you've seen what the garage is like. We open up the big door, pretty much all day, every day, and just close it, when the sun goes down. So it's like, we gave up on keeping daubers out a long time ago. You guys are gonna.
Those daubers were buzzing me.
Oh yeah,
when I was trying to load the terminals.
You just make your peace with them. That's about all you can do.
I will say it would be a lot worse though to open up that instrument and find a bunch of fire ants in it.
Oh God. So this
that wouldn't be so fun.
This room used to be half the size, and it was just kind of the office, but it had a window unit, where my current window unit is. It was like from the 80s. And Dad turned it on once, and it exploded, like violently, fire, brimstone, bad explosion. And what had happened is the fire ants had built nests inside and created a short circuit between all of the AC. All right, this is gonna be loud. Sorry.
Wow.
Fire ants are like sexually attracted to high voltage electricity.
I think they truly are, though.
It sounds like that vacuum is stuffed full of fire ants or angry bees, or both.
I think it's angry bees.
Yeah.
Now I
Sorry,
need to
got
find my
tired
floppy
of-
disk of angry bees.
I always wondered why they built this, why they started building this superconducting super collider in Texas, where they have fire ants that are attracted to electricity.
Yeah. All right. Let's make some poor decisions here. Both of
Now,
those
of
are
course,
off.
the Angry Bees were in San Antonio today. That's where they were.
Yeah.
So we're going to
Hecubus-
yellow it and just turn them both on?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, it's exactly what we're doing.
Alright.
Hecubus, I have indeed been to the Time Rift. I didn't go on my own. I was hanging out with David Murray, and he was like, let's go to the Time Rift. And I was like, cool, I've never been. And then we went once for the after party after VCF Southwest. It's a cool place. I don't think I've ever paid to get in, and I'm supposed to. And let's get a...
You're a friend of the owner.
Yeah, there we go.
Just say you're Dave from Texas who works with old computers. I'll let you in.
Yeah, there we go.
It's not even a lie.
Hey man, we don't lie. We just don't tell the whole truth. All right.
I mean, it is nothing but the truth. If you think about the truth and nothing but the truth, they're saying "but" in there. You can lie.
All right, let's see here. This one looks moderately clean, and there's only like 4 vacuum tubes on it, and it's been rock solid every time I've ever touched it. So let's start with this guy.
You gonna get out your scope?
Well, that's what we've got this guy for. That's what we got
By the
the
way,
counter for.
On the counter, one of the tubes looks like the getter might have gone.
Where?
Rear right corner. On the top.
Underneath.
This guy back
underneath the
here,
chat.
next to the crystal.
I can't
It's
tell
up.
because it's covered by the chat window in the stream.
Oh, yeah. Because I'm not very good at this. You're talking about
It's okay.
this guy back here?
Oh no, that's just a.
No,
that's just a plate.
Hold on. It's the. Yeah. No. So up front, it's larger. Oh, maybe it's just the mica washer that I'm looking at.
Yeah, it's the mica.
Wait a minute. So move your hand to the right in the middle. There's a much larger, like a compact tube or something.
Oh, these 2 big guys
And
here?
then next to that. Yeah, it's the 2 big guys, the one on the right.
Oh, yeah. No, that one, I don't think the getter has... Oh, it might have gone on it.
No, there you go.
It looks like the mica
Yeah, can you-
the washers to me.
Hard to say.
Yeah,
Usually
so
on the
it-
larger ones, the getter's on the side, so...
Yeah, the problem is that I don't see a getter on the side on this one. But that doesn't
Probably on the
mean that there
bottom,
isn't
or
one
it
on
might
there.
be in the base.
I may not be able to get
Yeah.
my head low enough.
Well,
All right, well, we'll flip it on, and if we see the
Give it a
filaments
shot.
in it glow, then we know that we're probably fine.
Got a vacuum.
yeah, exactly. All right.
Transistor filled.
Filaments are glowing.
Transistor filled vacuum bulb.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, the filaments are glowing in that tube. Yep.
All you need now is a cable to connect the two
Oh.
together.
Yeah, and it's counting.
Yeah, it's counting, but it's counting numbers that don't make sense. But probably because, I mean, things are still warming up.
Yeah, it doesn't count
you
when
don't
it's
have enough
warming up.
Or, I mean, it counts, but it probably just doesn't count
Numbers-
correctly.
Wait, the numbers on the front don't count when it's warming up. Wait. No, that's not right either. Gotta think about that one.
Warming up doesn't count.
No, that's not right either.
No.
No.
Oh. I don't know if you could do that because
working.
it's a counting device.
All right,
It's not counting accurate.
Yeah, it should be counting 0, but it's counting. But I mean, the input is also totally floating at the moment.
It's probably got some noise coupling in from. Usually, though,
All
that
right.
goes to like 60 hertz, but who knows what you're picking up.
It's doing something weird. You can count on it.
Yeah, something. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Yeah, so the
Is
200
your
CD should be
trigger-
outputting 60 hertz.
Check the input level, maybe.
Let's go input sensitivity. If I go to check, that should be internal 60 hertz. And I'm getting like 72 hertz, 73 hertz,
60.
75. That doesn't seem quite right.
Wiggle your tubes. If it was a ground issue, you expect 120.
Oh, there we go. There was 61, 61, 61. So I bet you it's just warming up.
Okay.
Aren't you supposed to have these warm up for like 30 minutes before you're supposed to be?
If you want to take axis measurements, that is the tradition.
The tradition, it's still done on current scopes.
Mm-hmm.
You have to let the probes for high frequency stuff. You got to let the probes warm up.
For some reason, that this just brought to mind the Curious Mark's recent videos on his atomic clocks, talking about counting.
Oh, look at that.
The problem is that I don't know how to use it. Is I think the bigger problem here.
Well, 1 second gives you granularity, gives you more. That I know.
I just adjust the knobs until it works right. Don't think about it too hard.
Are
So
you
we should
decreasing the
be
frequency?
we should be pretty much at 60 hertz. I'm fairly certain coming out of that thing. And I'm showing
At what peak to peak? What?
Oh, pretty low, I imagine.
The display time knob probably doesn't do anything unless you have the gate selector in manual.
No. The display time, I can change the display time.
is
so
the
if you
interval.
watch- yeah, if I crank
okay.
it down, the interval comes way up, and then I can go all the way to infinite, and then that's where you need the manual gate. So I just kind of keep it in the middle there. That looks pretty close, actually. And if I bump that up to 1 second, that should count up to 6. Yeah, there you go. So let's crank you up.
warmed up.
Maybe I can
All right.
sensitivity down a little bit here. Yeah, well, now it's not accurate anymore because
Yeah,
I
you gotta
changed
win.
I changed the amplitude on the 200 CD, and now I'm getting all sorts of wild numbers out of this thing. I have to take the input
Might be
sensitivity
too low now.
way up. If I take the input sensitivity to max, then it looks like it's bang on perfect. So I don't know what the input sensitivity is or supposed to do here, like, because that's 58 hertz coming out of the 200 CD,
It's a 521.
which is probably pretty accurate. You guys can see that counting, right?
Let me just find the manual.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a wonderful name for a website. Boat Anchor Manual Archive.
You've never
Oh
been
yeah,
there before?
Bama's good.
Yeah,
I've
Meatball
never been
One, I
there,
stream
sorry.
every Friday night, but that goes into Saturday morning, and it might be Saturday depending on where in the world you are. It's Friday night for me. I start 9:30 p.m. Friday night, Central Standard Time in the U.S. Oh, how come that
Apparently
suddenly
a
bumped up to 115 hertz? I'm kind of like all
That's
over
the
the board.
120 I was
and-
talking about. That's
Yeah,
ground
what?
loop.
What is that going on here?
I found the individual decade counters. Because those are plug-in modules.
Why am I back up to 120 hertz here? 140, 150. Why am I going up? Also, what does my input sensitivity have to do with all this? Why does the input sensitivity go insane? Does somebody have a link to the manual?
I'm trying to find it, but Boat Anchor Archive has a deja vu file. Like, what?
Oh yeah. I remember hearing about that.
DJView.
I remember
Takes me back.
I've got both the files on my on my computer, but Discord won't let me upload them because they're too big.
Let me
Yeah,
see if I got them.
the HP Manual Archive has them. If I can remember the website.
I wonder if that sensitivity pot might be a little scratchy or something. And it's just a little hard to tell.
All right,
You need
this
to
is a
repair your scope before you
521.
can repair this one. This is just the wrong order.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The natural order has been screwed up. We need to do it in the right way.
Oh, the Manual Archive does not have the 521A manual. Well, that's slightly frustrating.
I did find a 521A manual, but it was in Deja Vu format.
Yeah, it's a reader format, as Bob Darlington pointed out. Does BitSavers have it?
See, they've got a manual
on,
for the
Al, did you put it up
523,
here?
which is similar, but not similar enough. I have the appropriate manual
He does not.
on my desktop inside, but
If anybody wants to try, I'm giving you a link to the Deja Vu to PDF converter online.
I could try that. Let me do it.
Here it is.
Upload file. It's in my download. That file. Go. Converting. Download. Hey, that worked. Wow. Son of a gun.
It doesn't come through with 50 viruses.
It didn't, because I can see the preview.
I have no idea what
Perfect.
this
Beautiful.
input sensitivity does. Seems to be pretty consistently
There's a
at
manual
73
in the
hertz
chat
now.
for you.
Oh, excellent. Excellente. Thank you very much.
Ah, K4XL. Yeah.
All right, let's see what it says that input sensitivity potentiometer is supposed to do.
Let's see here. How its input waveform must have a rise of 0.2 volts per second or faster.
Adjust for reliable operation. See paragraph 2-8. Great. There we go. Let's see
That's
here.
what TubeTime just say. You twiddle the knob until it works.
It works, yeah.
Every sane person does.
The input sensitivity control permits the amplitude of the signal received at the input or phototube input jacks to be adjusted to an optimum operating level for the 521. The optimum signal voltage for any given application is a little higher than the lowest voltage that will produce a satisfactory count. If the signal level is increased much beyond this point, there's the possibility of erroneous counts if there's random noise in the input signal. So increase the input sensitivity control until counting starts. Set the controls, let's see here, wait, hang on a sec. To make this adjustment, set the input sensitivity control counterclockwise until the 528-1A will no longer count the input signal. Well, I'm all the way counterclockwise and it's still counting.
I think there is something in this manual that needs to be found. Because I didn't even know this existed back then. There's an optical tachometer option.
Oh, yeah. I remember reading about that. Well, now my input sensitivity is maxed and I'm stuck at 30 hertz. Yeah, something's not healthy here. Question is what?
Well, do you have the scope?
Yeah, I'll get the big scope, the proper scope out, and we'll check to see what the amplitude of the All right, so here's a question, and it's gonna sound real dumb, but I don't know the answer, and I've never known the answer because I haven't looked it up. The 200 CD here has 2 red terminals, and it has a little thing that goes across them that says 600 ohms. I never know which terminal to plug into. I think I need to be plugging into that one. But I don't know if I need to have an external. Do I need to have an external 600 ohm? Like, do I need to have an additional 600 ohm resistor across here to give it a 600 ohm load? Or, like, you know, if it's just going into this, I mean, it doesn't look like it needs to. That's showing 58 hertz, 57 hertz pretty consistently. If I bring the sensitivity down, it goes bonkers.
Let me read the manual and we shall see.
Yeah, typically 600 ohms, that's an old audio system. And in the old days of soundboards and stuff like that, everything had a 600 ohm output impedance and a 600 ohm input impedance. What that meant was that the output amplitude was calculated so that even though you're dividing your voltage in half, when you connect a 600 ohm load, it compensates for that already. So if you set the amplitude to 3 volts, that says that internally it's generating 6 volts, and then that's getting divided by 2 because of the 600 ohm load. But if you don't connect it, then you will see twice the voltage on there, and you may not want that. So something to think about. Nowadays, they don't use 600 ohms anymore. What they typically do is they have fairly low impedance outputs and typically a 10K input impedance on audio input stages. So that's like the new standard. Now, I'll give you bonus points if you can tell me why they, in the old days, had matched impedances for audio.
Well, pretty sure it was for ground loop, but also
Nope,
600
nothing to do with ground loops.
Well, 600 ohm was also used for telephone. That was the loop resistance.
For a similar reason, but that's not exactly why.
I don't know.
Hey, David, are you aware that you've got the optional crystal controlled time base accessory plug-in in your counter?
I am very aware of that. That's this whole extra big thing on the top here.
Yeah.
I'm proud of that.
I was just,
I don't know why.
just wondering if I was just wondering if it changes what you're seeing if you flip the switch to go to the crystal control instead of the other time base.
Oh yeah, I am on line. Let's go. There we go. There's crystal. Are we still getting 58 hertz displayed on the front? 53 hertz, 51 hertz. I may have to adjust 49.
Yeah.
51. I may have to bring my sensitivity up a little bit here until we're.
All right, let me read about output.
Okay, so I think what's happening here is that I've got a ton of amplitude coming out of this thing here, out of the 200 CD.
Hold on.
And that's if I adjust the sensitivity too high, I'm catching too many pulses.
No, you're doing something wrong here. Because I just found the manual, and here is the hookup.
Yeah, I think I might need a 600 ohm resistor across those to give it a stable load.
No, you just need to be on the right terminals.
Oh, yeah, well, okay. Pretty sure I'm on the right terminal because I'm getting. Oh, there's a jumper between the middle red and the black.
Yeah, and then you need to be on both the red and the red.
But it doesn't matter because there's a jumper between the red and the black, and I'm on the middle red and the black. They are electrically connected.
You have the jumper. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, I didn't know if you had the jumper on or not. There you go.
Yeah, they're connected. I'm pretty sure like it's showing 58 hertz here, and if I adjust this to say 70 hertz, I bet you this is going to bump up to close to 70. There you go, 68 hertz. 67 hertz.
Okay, so we're working very nicely. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're working. It's just an amplitude thing that I think is what we're seeing here. All right, but let's get, you know, the oldest test equipment on the planet and the newest test equipment on the planet right next to each other.
You should turn. Are you on the 1 second division? Oh, you are. Okay.
Yeah, I'm on the 1 second.
Yeah, that gives you decimal. If I, oh no.
Ooh, yeah, that has now knocked me down a little bit. I think I need to bring the sensitivity up, maybe. Like I should not be reading 60. There we go. There's 68. 64. Let's turn you off, you off, you off. Let's go to 1. Put you in the center there. How come I'm not picking anything up here? Let's go to trigger. Trigger type is edge. Let's set our mode to auto. There we go.
Oh, I didn't know that was touchscreen. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There
we go.
I still find it funny. You're like, yeah, they'll never message me.
I can't believe they did.
Anyone is a pulse.
It was a 60, 68, 67. Then on the occasion I get a 61, which doesn't make any sense. But this says I'm at exactly 67.3 hertz coming out of this guy. But my amplitude is +2 to -2. So let's crank that up a little bit here. But then I got to bring my sensitivity way the heck down.
Yeah, what is the input?
There we go.
These
67 perfectly. Let's bump the speed up here. All right, that puts me at 600 hertz. There we go. Oh, that's super cool. All right. So this one says, this is funny. I'll take a single shot of you.
Let's see here.
See if I can block the glare. Jesus Christ. All right, so HP
Wow, this can
knew
take up to 200 volt.
HP knew what they were doing.
The counter can take up to 200 volt RMS.
Hey man, it's tube equipment.
I just didn't expect the input amplifier to understand it.
Yeah, check those 2 photos I just posted.
That's amazing.
687, and the scope says 687.3.
But doesn't that crystal time source give it like a 0.01% accuracy?
Yeah, that crystal time source is supposed to make this thing like very, very accurate.
Put it to 60.
What happens if you put it on 10th of a second on the gate selector to shift the decimal place?
I should only get 68 then. Yeah. So it shifted the decimal the other direction. So
Okay.
it's 68.7, so I'm counting up to 69. On the occasion I get a 68.
Mhm.
So if I
What
want
happens
more
if you shift it?
precision, what happens if I shift it what?
The other direction. Sorry.
I get well, now I'm all messed up. I can only shift. I only have an option between 1/10 of a second and 1 second.
Curious what would happen if you shift it back to line reference on your crystal. Yeah, once you get it.
My sensitivity's all broken again. It's literally what Mark and Eric were saying, and that you just twiddle the knobs until it works right.
I mean, with any with any tube
Yeah.
set. I mean,
All right, let's get a little faster here, and then we'll check the accuracy of it. So, tell you what.
Do you need to hit that input sensitivity pot with some deoxit?
Maybe, or just use it more. All right, let's pick like a solid 2000 hertz here. Right, let me see if I can get this to pretty much exactly 2 kilohertz. All right, that should be 2 kilohertz on the money. So this is coming up as 2003, and this is saying that it's 2002.
oh, now it's 2000.
Yeah, but it's not stable. So this is the scope is saying that I'm bouncing between 2001 and 2003.
We'll use the small knob on the oscillator to get it right at 2000. You might be able to get the version.
It is. It's just the oscillator is not 100% perfect. The oscillator is bouncing between 2001 hertz and 2003 hertz. So the oscillator is accurate to, yeah. And this thing can only go up to 9 kilohertz. Or I guess I could do 1/10 of a gate and go faster.
Your scope has a signal out, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't know how to use it.
There's a DSO in it, I thought, yeah.
I've never used the signal out.
I think it's just a menu.
Yeah, WaveGen maybe?
Yep, that would be it.
There we go. All right, let's try that. Let's take the input out of you, put the input into here. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna like me. Oh, well, I'm not reading. I need to just disconnect this guy here. Let's see here. My waveform is a sine.
You're putting, yeah.
My amplitude is.
Hold on. You're putting your signal generator into a signal generator currently.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. What am I doing? I'm so confused here. I can't. I need
you don't have a BNC to BNC?
Yeah, I don't have a BNC to BNC. That's why I got confused.
Do you have another BNC to alligator?
Not outside. I've got one inside.
Of course.
Yeah. Let's see here. You know what? I can do it this way.
And get an old paperclip or capacitor lead into a.
No. Just BNC to scope probe.
It's a pity it doesn't have a 10-second gate on it like the 521C.
Yeah, so the 521A definitely seems like the entry level one.
Mm. Well,
So
it's got one
like-
less column of digits.
5 volt peak to peak. I don't want 5 volt peak to peak. Let's do 2 volt peak to peak. Yeah, so we're at 2 volt peak to peak.
I don't know if you can go
offset.
out on a probe, but we'll see because it's got the capacitor and stuff in there.
Yeah, my frequency is 1 kilohertz. Oh yeah, I'm on. There we go. We'll switch it to times 1. Yeah, I may not be able to go out on a scope probe here.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm getting something, but I'm not getting 1 kilohertz. I may have to really bump my sensitivity up.
Well, you can grab a capacitor lead and put it into the middle and
There
then
we
just
go.
clip lead to them. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I just have to get it. I have to get the high enough. So that's, yeah. So the signal out is at 1 kilohertz exactly. There it is, 1 kilohertz. I got to really crank the input sensitivity up in order to pick up the 2 volt.
It's probably not a very good output on the probe anyway.
Let's
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 do
go
it.
to 5-volt peak to peak here. There we go. Let's change the frequency to say 2678. 2,678 hertz. That is bang on perfect. Oh my gosh.
That's nice.
Look at that. That is
Get
ridiculous.
it all nines. See if we can do all nines.
Can we get accurate enough to get to 2,678 every time on the money? That's insane. All right, yeah, so let's do 9999. Enter. Cash money, baby.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
I can just pick a number on here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's the same combination I have in my luggage.
There you go.
Yeah.
It is occasionally displaying 9998.
Yeah, because it's probably this thing's not as accurate as the scope is, right? Also, 9,999 is like right on the limit of what it should be able to count to.
Mm-hmm.
Now you need to do 8,008.
Oh, all right, there we go. There you go. This is so silly. I love it. This is so much fun.
Would be interesting to do one.
Yeah, we
See if
can do
we
1
could
hertz.
actually. Because it'll probably get it just fine because it's just a counter circuit. I'm just curious.
Oh no, it's unhappy with 1 hertz.
Probably because it's going. There's line noise. So 10 hertz.
Yeah, there might be like a lower limit to what this thing can count to. Yeah, that's 10 hertz, and it's giving me a consistent 40. I-2097. The other generator is drifting, but it's drifting by like an incredibly minimal amount for something from the 1950s. So I'm all right with that.
Well, it's got those tungsten bulbs in it to keep the oscillator happy.
Yeah, let's go to 20. See if I can get a consistent shot at 20. There's 20. All right, so I can get to 20. I can nail 20 every time. So let's drop to 15.
Bell would be proud.
See what 15 does. 15 gave me 28. So it's looking like anything below 20, and it doesn't particularly want to do it. I wonder if the manual.
Time.
What does the manual mention as? Like, surely the manual says that there is.
It really only. It just says frequencies up to 9,999 cycles a second can be displayed. Wait, in the 1/10 of a second position, frequencies up to 99,999 cycles a second. So you can do.
Yeah, we can go way faster. So like, if I do, let's see here, let's go back up to 9,000 here. So if we go to 9,000, we should be reading accurately to 9,000 now.
9,001,
right.
so we can say it's over 9,000.
Yeah, there you go. And if I go to, let's say, 25,000 now. So 25,000, it's not going to count quite right. But if I go to 1/10, I should get, 25,000 now.
Oh, sounded good.
So now we can go even faster because I'm on 1/10, right? We just shifted the decimal point off to the right here. So we can go up to 99,000. Oh, that's, yeah, 99 kilohertz. That should be going. I wonder if my...
Adjust your sensitivity. You'd go up on your sensitivity, not down.
There it is. Yeah, that's it. 99,000.
That's impressive.
1,990. Let's go to 99,990. We should get all nines. Yep.
That is very impressive.
Dead nuts stable.
Well, it is a digital counter circuit. I did post a link to the actual individual modules.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of flip-flops, man.
Yeah.
They're great. All right, let's go
They're
back
called the
to
AC4 decade counters.
1, 2, 3, 4, 4. And if we go back up to 1 second here, and I bring my sensitivity down again, there you go. All right, so let's take this off now. I'm gonna go back over to my 200 CD. Let's see how quick we can get the 200 CD to go.
200 CD, if I remember, had that up. I downloaded the manual. No, I didn't.
Turn the wave generator off.
That can go to...
Good Lord. Got the thing cranked on here.
It can go up to 600 kilohertz.
Yes.
And
you can. So right now we should be at 20,000 hertz. So I'm going to need to, yeah, we're at 20,000 hertz. So I'm going to need to go back to 1/10 here. So yeah, 20,000 and now, yeah, that's exactly what my oscilloscope is showing over here.
That's very impressive.
So let's drop down to 10,000 times 10,000. This should be 100 kilohertz, which is just slightly beyond how fast it can go. So we'll slow it down to 90 kilohertz.
Now turn
So,
your
yeah.
sensitivity up on your HP,
Yep.
and you should get it.
Yep, there it is. 912 something. It's kind of wobbling around a little bit, but yeah, there you go. 91,000 hertz. Let's crank up the speed a little bit here, see if we can get it to 99. There's 96, there's 97, there's 98, there's 99 kilohertz. Bang on perfect.
It's surprising how stable that, yeah, it drifted down a little bit with the control, but that's still pretty stable for that.
That's
tube
insane,
oscillator.
man. That's really good. All right,
Oh,
let's put the
drifted a
cases
whole
back on
10.
these, and then make some more bad decisions with HP equipment. Yeah, whatever.
What bad decisions can you make with HP? They're all good ones.
I know, right?
He's got a really powerful power supply by HP.
No, we're not. Yeah, we're not gonna mess with that one. I don't feel like hurting myself today. That's a good one though.
And you still have the scope I gave you?
I do.
Two
I do still have that
dual
one.
beam scope?
Yes. Yeah. What was wrong with it? Do you remember?
Nope.
Did you try turning it on and it didn't work, or did you never put power into it?
Yes and yes. But it had something came on the tube. I think it wasn't sweeping or something like that.
Okay. Well, I can
But
pull
the
that
tube
out.
was alive, if I remember well.
So I've got a bunch of HP equipment out there that I've been meaning to work on forever. So the night is still young. Let's do stuff.
Night is young. Stares at clock. It just turned 12 a.m.
I know, right? I mean, I got about an hour before I'm gonna get a little tired. I want to shut it down, but I can't believe that the counter worked that well. That is amazing. The 200 CD working well doesn't surprise me. Those things are built like tanks. That's what put HP on the map, right?
Oh yeah. I mean the way they use the tungsten as a constant, as a temperature constant, is just brilliant.
The 2 little light bulbs. It's great.
Yeah.
And it's only like it's what 4 vacuum tubes. That's it.
I think so. It's very simple.
I've got 2 EL86s and 2 6AU6s. That's it.
Yeah.
That was Bill Hewitt's PhD thesis. The circuit.
Say again? Sorry.
It was Bill Hewitt's PhD thesis.
Yeah.
Oh, it was his thesis?
The oscillator stabilized by a by a lamp, by the filament of a lamp.
Yeah,
which doesn't light up. You just use the positive.
Yeah, it uses the coefficient.
Temperature constant.
Yeah.
I'm blown away at how good this 521 is. Like, it's accurate enough that you could use it today.
Are you accepting any donations of HP equipment?
If it's vacuum tube equipment, potentially, but probably not, because I don't have space for it. Ultimately,
I have a 205 AG that needs to find a home.
What is a 205 AG? Is it an oscillator as well?
Audio signal generator.
Yeah, it sounds like an oscillator.
Nice one. 20 hertz to 20 kilohertz. It's nice, but
it's also
in a wooden case.
Oh, it's a VTV. Oh, actually, you know what? That'd be nice for a person doing radio sets, but that's about it.
It's also a VTVM.
Yeah. But you can do that with a modern DMM because they're high enough resistance. However, yeah.
Oh, that's a nice panel.
I have a collection of HP equipment out there. So I've got this 200 CD, if I could ever get it to close up. Jesus. 200 CD, I've got the 521A and the 150A. Those are the 3 that we've seen tonight. I have a square wave generator. That was the one I think I was going to bring in next. So I'll grab it and Mark's scope. But I also have, well, I'll tell you, I'll just read them off as I'm out there. Since you guys can hear me when I'm out there. You can't see me, but you can hear me.
One of the things that's interesting about these devices tonight is that their manuals are from 1955, 1956, and 1957.
Oh, they are sequential. You're right.
Because
I've got the list up here. There's a HP 412A DC voltmeter, a HP 400H AC voltmeter, the 711A power supply he said he didn't want to touch, a 211A square wave generator, and there's that huge VHF signal generator.
I think I got rid of that VHF SIGGEN. In the dumbest way possible. I needed something that I could screw into the ground to hold the Bendix G15 typewriter in place for shipping. And so that was the biggest, heaviest thing that I had.
You used it as ballast? That's funny.
I used it. So I had the G15 typewriter up against the side, and then I used that to sandwich the G15 typewriter, and then screwed blocks of woods around that so the typewriter wouldn't move. Yeah, it was funny. I was like, because the Ryan wasn't exactly prepared for carrying that typewriter and the big ass box truck that he had. So I was like, kind of under the gun looking for something, and I was like, all right, well, I guess you're getting a big signal generator that I'm never going to use.
My vote goes for the AC voltmeter because those are actually useful for tuning circuits. Because you can center the needle and go positive negative with it. Pretty sure that's
What's the one with the broken panel meter on the front?
That's one of the voltmeters. I'll walk out there in a second and
Yeah.
read off what I've got and the condition of them. You guys will just have to look at. You won't be able to look at it because it's on the complete opposite side of the garage. But I'm pretty sure that my mic reaches out there. All right, so in the place of the Bendix is a growing collection of. Here you go. You guys can look at the collection of HP stuff.
The only
While I
problem is
go
we'll never add up to
dump
the amount
back.
of tubes by even with stacking them.
True.
We can get to the height of it though, I bet.
I mean, the G15 is really not that far away. You guys just can't see it. Like, I'm touching it right now. All right, so I have a HP 412A DC vacuum tube voltmeter. The graticule on it has flaked off completely, so it's pretty much useless.
Ooh. That's bad.
Yeah. I have a HP 400H vacuum tube voltmeter. This one is AC only. It's still in good shape. The glass has a big old fat crack in it that's going to make me bleed at some point. And we're going to have to take it apart because the glass is pushing up against the needle. But otherwise, it's in pretty good shape.
So again, what was your other VTVM? 410?
400.
400.
No, the DC one, not the AC one.
Oh, the DC one is... So I've got two. I've got a 412A and a 400H. So 412 Alpha, 400 Hotel. And then the... I wonder if I could
400.
do something with the bezel, huh? That's an idea. So
I can't remember the one I repaired. Oh, is it a 400L that you have?
400H.
It's the H. It's a AC dB meter.
Yeah, those are great.
I don't know where I stashed your scope at.
The 412 is one that you repaired. I do remember the video. It was it's the VTVM that you can actually set the meter in the middle and do null adjustments on FM stuff on ratio detectors.
The one I was going to bring in is a 211A square wave generator.
That's way older.
And then the other big vacuum tube beastie that I've got has freaking handles on it. It is a VHF signal generator. I
Wait,
do
what?
not know. Hang on.
You have
Find the
another
number on it.
VHF signal generator?
Yeah,
The-
I got
the
rid
giant
of
one?
a different one. Yeah, it's a.
Oh,
I want to say 620, but I don't see the number on it.
It's not the
The
608.
huge
608.
gray thingy.
608.
608D. So 608 Delta.
I have one too.
Okay, well, that's the one that did feature in that video from 2022. So it
Yeah.
must have been a different one you gave away.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know.
a nice one.
I don't know what that other
You
one
may
I
have
gave
had
away
two of
was
the
then.
same.
No, I definitely didn't have two of the same.
10 to
Where
420
did I
megacycle. That's
stash?
pretty
There's Mark's scope. It's underneath my HP logic analyzer.
Power supply. Oh, you have a. Ooh.
That I think has a bad pod on it.
How new of an does it have a CRT on that logic analyzer?
Yeah, so it's a 1630D logic analyzer. That's a lot harder to test. That's going to require a lot more effort to test tonight, so we're not testing that one. The scope that Mark had, so we'll pull that one inside for now.
I'm trying to remember if that's the one that
It is
been reverse engineering.
1217 Bravo.
No, it's older.
That is Mark's scope. So it takes a regular
50 megahertz-ish, but a true dual beam. So there's no chopping. You have like two tubes in the thing.
Yes. And then I'm gonna also bring in
Radio
this guy.
Museum has a Bendix 1217B console radio.
All right, we got two bad decisions here.
It apparently does V8 UHF band. What? That's a weird radio, huh? How crazy is that?
All right.
The only problem is with that 1217 scope, I can't get a manual on that.
Well, I think you can.
Plug it in and see what it does.
Well, yeah, first.
I mean, I don't think starting at midnight, I don't think we're going to be diving too deep in troubleshooting on it. But we will give it a slight wipe down here.
Saw that. How much? Oh, it's only $17. That actually isn't that bad. However, is that a PDF? Oh no, it's the original. Okay, cool. Nice. Not bad, actually.
5
Oh, so the B
millivolt
is the
dual
rack
trace,
mount.
7 megahertz is what it says. I don't know what that means though.
So TV special. So that's a TV rack special.
Yeah, the fact that it's rack mounted is nice. Oh, I've also got an HP 120B over there that I haven't turned on in forever.
120B.
That's
What's
the
the number on the scope again? HP.
That is an HP.
Which scope? This one is. Hang on. This one, the one that you sent me, Mark, is a 1217. The other scope that I have is a 120B.
Yeah.
Okay, 1217 A, B, C, D.
It's
B,
a B.
Bravo.
It's a Bravo for rack mount. The one's 1217A is a desktop.
All right. There's some gross stickers on this thing that need to get cleaned. But that is a job for a different day. All right, I got an IEC cable hanging out right over here. Let's make sure that the power is currently off. There it is.
Oh yeah, we fixed that. I forgot we worked on the 120B. That was up there.
Yeah. So I have we've got a series on the 120B, or series. It was a single episode, I think.
I forgot about that. I'm trying to remember what we
I
did.
posted it to the chat.
Yeah, there was somebody had made a modification that we undid part of the modification, but not all of it, and they had run a wire right across the center of everything, and that wire was picking up an incredible amount of noise, and so the thing never worked quite right. All right. So Mark, you never put power into or you said you put power into this thing. You got a trace, but you weren't getting like horizontal sweep or something, right?
I think it was vertical.
Yeah. I turned it on. The tube was good, but something else was wrong. I think it wasn't sweeping.
All right. Well, there's
my
power
vague
on.
recollection on it.
We've got
Yeah,
line.
Make sure, like 7 tubes. Warm up here. Make sure your intensity's not all the way up there.
Oh, that's not good. All right,
Beamfinder does anything?
I got a little dot that shows up whenever I move the intensity
Okay,
knob, which
so
is
you have two.
It might be just dirty controls.
Hold the beam fiber down, see if it sweeps at all, even with the beam finder held on.
I don't know where the beam finder. There it is. Find beam. Yeah, it doesn't sweep. I just get a dot.
Okay, so it's completely still.
Yeah.
Well, it's all tube.
Okay, it focuses.
That's a
Yeah,
good start.
it's got good focus.
Can you move the dot with the vertical A and B position or the horizontal position?
Yeah, I can move the channel A dot.
Yeah.
Okay, you have amplification.
Channel B
Well,
is
you're
not
probably not
showing up.
displaying it.
Yeah, I don't know how to display channel B yet. Hang on a sec.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
I would release my beam finder for a while here before you burn your screen.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's move. Oh, I can't get A to
two
move
beams.
left or right.
Your two
No.
electron beams are working
No,
together.
I'm moving it. What, do you see a second beam on there somewhere?
There should be. There should be a dual beam scope.
Yeah.
No, I think you're seeing whenever I move the position up and down, it looks like there's two beams. I think that's the Twitch stream not keeping up correctly.
Could be.
But this is on B. That beam is in the same place. When I switch to A, it's also in the same horizontal place, but I can move A and B up and down the same.
Okay, so
so that's alternating. That's B.
So that's good. So yeah, so you don't have sweep, is what I remember.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, two beams. Heck yeah, check that out.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the party trick from this scope.
Yeah. So yeah, we just don't have horizontal sweep.
Yeah, which is what I remember.
Did you try feeding it the calibration voltage or anything?
No.
You know, the beam finder may not actually sweep.
It should. You should just have a reduced version of an out of focus version of your normal picture.
It could also be.
Try horizontal position, by the way. Which should be, I don't know where it is on the scope.
It's over
Can't
here.
See it. See if you can move the beam horizontally at least.
Yeah.
Random thought.
So I can move the beam horizontally.
Okay, so that's pretty good. You have amplification both sides.
Yeah. I'm trying to get
Your
the
time base not working.
trying to clip onto the calibration here.
Mark,
So
did
I'm
you ever
on
open
A.
the scope up and look if all the tubes were in the sockets?
Say again?
Did you ever open up the scope and look if all the tubes were still seated?
Oh, that should be a transistorized one.
Yeah, it's all transistorized.
Oh, it's all
not a tube.
transistorized.
Not a
Then
tube.
why did the HP why did that say it was oh, because I was looking at the 120. Duh. Okay. Looking at the wrong era of scope. There you go. I'll do it.
The polarity
The
switch. doesn't-
120 is interesting because it's a hybrid.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. We're not looking at the 120 at the moment, though. We're on the 1217.
Yeah, I had the wrong tab up and I was looking at I was like, why doesn't that look oh.
Where are my tubes?
Yeah, exactly.
All right,
I'm
wait,
like,
where's my 200 CD at? Let's put an actual signal into this thing, not a calibration thing, not a beam finder. Just do an actual, real deal sine wave going in here.
Keysight had the manual for this available for download, so I downloaded it, uploaded
it's right.
it to Discord.
It's right on their website. I'm
Oh,
looking
wait.
at it right now.
Good on them.
Yeah. It's only it's just under 6 megabytes, so I uploaded it to the Twitch channel, the Friday Night
Okay.
Twitch.
Very nice.
Since you had to sign up with your email and username if you weren't already signed up to Keysight.
Ah, okay, that's not bad. Looks like it came off microfilm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
why the scans are so bad.
I can tell. I can see the edges of their photographs. This is definitely microfilm.
Mm.
Yeah.
I was wondering why those were so bad.
Oh yeah.
It's typically. I mean, most companies in the, I want to say the 70s, they kind of started archiving, but I mean, microfilm goes back to the 50s.
Okay. In 1970, so I wonder if it has something in common with the 180. I could recognize the circuits. Then I would be.
Yeah, we just don't have any horizontal sweep. You're right.
Much better at it.
Yeah, we've got pretty much everything except for horizontal sweep.
Can you do an external, put it in XY mode, and see if you can get a picture?
Oh, good
Because
point.
it looks like you had an amplification going. Is there
Yeah, I don't know how to get into
X
XY mode.
input somewhere?
I got, oh yeah, trigger and horizontal input.
Yes.
Down the line.
Yeah, external horizontal. You should have.
Yeah, I'm hooked into that right now. But you know, I'm not going sideways, and if I do a fine beam, I've still just got a dot.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, no matter what we do, we can't seem to get it to sweep left to right.
Okay. And yeah, so it's further down the chain. Let's see. And then see if I recognize the circuits. I spent so much quality time with the 180 or the 182.
Let's see here.
The
Let's see if
tube
that
looks
120B
similar.
turns on.
Let's check that. Sweet loading, flare gain.
I got this one from Chris. I need to give that guy a call, see how he's doing. He was supposed to make it to the open house, and he didn't make it, so I hope he's all right. All right, it's been a while since I've had this thing on, and if I remember, the tube on this thing is very tired. There we go.
Ooh, it's nice and round.
Yeah, this is like the evolution here you got going on, right?
The good news on your 1217 is that everything is super accessible.
Okay.
You open it up and you should see all the components.
Yeah, if I remember, I had to crank the intensity pretty much to max on this thing to get the beam to show up.
Then.
Oh, there we go. We're off the top here.
All right, that's horizontal
for
preamp.
sensitivity. Let's do 1 volt per
Trigger
division.
horizontal amp.
Let's do our vertical position. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, that seems to be all right. Yeah, look at that.
Ooh.
Ooh, these
works way better.
This has fats in it.
The 120B
has a fat.
Oh, no, the
Yes,
1217,
yes, it's very close. It's actually very similar to the 180.
Yeah.
So
Looking at the
it's
Sweet Gen.
I'm looking at the schematics and I recognize most of this stuff.
Got a neon bulb. Armed
Yeah,
indicator.
there we go. That's working
switch,
just
run.
fine.
It's a very simple sweep gen. I mean, it's not terrible at all.
Yeah. All right. Well, the 120B is still healthy.
That's good to hear.
Oh, but you have a dual on the 1217. You have a dual.
Yeah, you got dual trace.
Not only a dual trace, you have also dual time base.
Yeah. So this only has a single
you have a
time
delay
base.
time base.
And we only even have a single channel. This is purely for external sync or horizontal or a Z-axis thing. And actually, I think the Z-axis isn't even connected on this one. So you really only have a single channel. Yeah, it doesn't even have an amplifier for a chop. Like you just don't have a second channel on the 120B here.
Well, technically, you can. There were little external boxes that would do it for you with if you had a Z input.
Okay, it's not built into this thing.
Yeah, I
forgot how clean this thing was.
Yeah, use it like this. It's perfect. Make lissage aux curves.
Yeah, look at that.
Wow. I mean,
very stable
in
on it.
1960, right away.
Yeah, so this is pretty much all still tube on the inside, the 120B.
How fast does it go?
Let's find out. See, there's 1 kilohertz.
450 kilohertz is what Radio Museum says.
Oh, okay. Yeah, which would be typical for that era.
Let's see here. There would be 300 kilohertz.
Definitely
There's
that your
450.
120 can, or your 200 CD can definitely outpace the oscilloscope.
I don't know. I've got the 200 CD maxed right now.
At 600 kilohertz?
Yeah.
And
mean, you
it's
can't-
still,
You can see it's running out of bandwidth. It's getting smaller.
Yeah, it got a little
That's
smart.
not the
So
CD.
it ran out of bandwidth. It kind of runs
fuzzy.
out of bandwidth, but you can still kind of see it. Let's see here. That's 300 kilohertz right there.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
It's a big, giant tube. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's great. The
just very
intensity, the intensity isn't as weak as I thought. So that's all the way down. There's about 1/4 no beam. There's half, and we've got a beam. There's 3/4. Oh no, that's full. Okay, so at about 2/3. You have to keep the intensity at about 2/3 to 3/4. So it's a tired tube, but it's not a dead tube.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not quite as nice as the 150A's tube. The 150A tube is beautiful. I would show it to you guys, but my shit keeps breaking. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Hopefully not for long.
Let's pull out my second bad decision. I don't think I've even ever opened that thing up. So, we'll.
Oh, guess what? On your 1217, I think you have a tunnel diode trigger circuit.
Really?
Lucky you.
I don't know what that means. What's a tunnel diode?
It means magic.
Oh, you're right. VR2. Are you looking at?
CR4. Oh, on the transistorized scope. I'm
right.
still
That's what I'm
stuck on
looking
the
at.
other scope.
Is it page 101?
Yeah. CR4.
CR4. Oh, yeah. Well,
So
VR2 is also below that.
VR2. Oh, that's a Zener.
Oh, yeah, you're right. 14.7 Zener. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, it's it's a simplified version of the 180.
Okay.
So it's it's a simple circuit. It shouldn't be too hard to repair it.
Okay. Well, we'll troubleshoot this in a future Twitch stream then.
Oh, you're right. They're biasing it -50 on that line for the diode there.
Okay.
Since
Oh,
I'm-
with a control Schmidt trigger and oh, you can pretty much rewatch my episodes on the 180C. It's the same circuit. Okay, I take it
I'm
back. It's going to be
fully into-
interesting to debug it.
I'm
Looking at
into.
Generator.
Let's plug stuff in and make smoke mode.
Oh no.
I've never even opened this thing up, so I have no idea
What
if
is
there's
it?
even any tubes in it. It's the square wave generator.
Oh, it's got enough vents to be probably.
Oh, it's definitely all tube.
But you don't know if it
Any
has
that- any that have been reallocated.
Yeah,
Yeah,
snarfed.
yeah. I don't know if any audio guys have opened it up and stolen all the tubes out of it.
I doubt it. They're not.
I was just about to make the same joke about
My
audio
guess is that it
guys.
came from a ham guy, like old ham radio guys. Oh, great, wonderful. One of those is Flathead, the other one is Philips.
Yeah,
Good start.
It was a ham radio guy.
That triggers
Just-
me
just
completely.
because-
I can't
Just because
stand
I'm a
it.
ham radio guy,
I hate this.
I'm not going to accept any for that.
Yeah, I'll
Well,
have
Mark
to find
is
a new
too.
screw and fix that at some point.
So the trigger is what, Mark?
I have the wrong screw. I have one Phillips and one slotted screw. No, the wrong
Oh.
screw. The screws are missing washers. Yeah.
Oh, I'm the same way. I have a stash of screws on my bench. I'll replace them all the same.
So you switch from Curious Mark to Furious Mark?
Ooh, that's a good one. I
Okay,
like that
I'll
one.
reuse that one.
He's been waiting for a long time to say that.
That's a
Hey,
good
I
one.
used that when I wrote up the article about your sewing machine video
Ah.
on Hackaday.
Oh,
one has a
so
circuit board in it.
who's talking?
Adam.
Adam Fabio. I'm one of the editors over at Hackaday.
All right. Yeah. So sorry. I don't know. I not knew only Bob Roswell and Tube Time out of the whole crew here.
That's gross.
I'm a newbie here.
No.
Welcome.
It's fine.
I just heard HP, so I came running.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If that's all it took, I would have said HP earlier.
No, it's also I hurt my back, so usually on Friday I play
Oh.
tennis.
Ah.
But since I hurt my back, I am stuck at home.
Would you
Hopefully nothing
did
too
you,
serious.
lift and twist?
Too much tennis.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I think this thing is probably just going to work. It is hyper clean inside.
My grandmother had me take tennis lessons. I like tennis. I could never get an underhand. I'm horrible.
Looks
Underhand
so
or backhand?
clean.
Backhand, really. You know, when you're lower back, I forget the term. It's been years.
You're in a slice backhand?
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
I
Gosh,
just
how many
don't
hours?
understand what's going on with this near complete lack of dirt dauberness.
This is crazy pants, man. This one's been out in the garage longer than the HP 150A. How come they all ignored everything except for the 150A?
Well, remember how we said that ants like high voltage? Maybe dirt daubers too, because they were at the HV generator on that thing.
Yeah. God, this thing is so clean inside. Yeah, Sue, I hear you at the door, man, but you can't come in. All right.
I hear
I
you
don't-
knocking.
All right, cat.
Kitty time.
If you're gonna make a ton of noise, you got to say hi to everybody.
Yeah, try not to climb into.
Is that are those Peter Rabbit underwear?
Am I showing everybody my underwear tonight? Yeah.
For a very split second, I wasn't going to mention anything.
I am
You
indeed
do that
wearing my
every
rabbit,
stream, Dave.
my rabbit underwear. Yep. Just to get it out of the way. There you go. It's the rabbit underwear. Little bunnies with carrots.
Usagi branded?
Yeah. It's on my merch store. I wish. That would be a cool thing to have on the merch store.
Hey, if Linus can do it, you can too.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be the first internet streamer to sell underwear. It's just the rest of them generally sell worn underwear.
Yep.
Oof. Hey man, if somebody's gonna pay me large money to buy my worn underwear, I will absolutely sell it to them.
Why do you think the term gamer water is a thing?
Well, that's what they call their CPUs with, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you can tell it's getting late. Conversation's getting weird.
Well, it started
one,
weird. It's just
sell
gets to a
underwear.
different
Step
kind of
three,
weird.
Except if you're in Australia, it's not late, so why is your conversation weird?
Wait, no, just vintage computer
No
guys
comment.
sell PCB oil and reefers.
It's oh god. I mean, Australia is weird in general. We know this.
Yeah. All right. I have literally never once put any power into this. I've never even opened it up. Let's see what happens.
What could possibly go wrong?
Honestly,
I
I
can't
think
think of a
nothing's going to
single
go
thing.
wrong on this thing. This thing looks
I would change your
rock
camera
steady.
position and get a nice side shot of it in case something explodes.
Yep.
How tired are your capacitors?
No clue. We're about to find
Yes.
out.
We're about to send them to reform school.
Yeah, they're going to learn real quick. There's a couple of Sprague Black Beauties on there that...
Ooh, the best.
Yeah, those like to explode.
Yeah, let's make sure that that power switch
Make
is
sure
on.
Well,
to,
have you looked underneath? Just, or am I pushing
Oh
too
yeah,
much?
I haven't flipped it on its back bottom yet.
Make sure
That's-
to not get tangled up in
mean-
the cable and unplug the camera
Oh,
like
that's
last time.
beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, it's two circuit boards in here, which is kind of surprising. HP
I mean,
spared no
circuit
expense on this guy.
boards
Oh, PCB.
were used in
Ooh,
the
that's so clean.
40s. So yeah.
Yeah,
Wow,
this thing
that's
is in
modern electronics.
super nice shape.
Oh my goodness.
I'm surprised at how empty it is in the middle compared to something like the 521.
Yeah.
True.
They
All
could
right.
have, if they
Here we
wanted
go.
to, they could have
All right.
consolidated
Quite
that
on
into
set.
the smaller package.
Well,
Right.
somebody put a little asset tag around my symmetry button here, and now it's all tangled up in it. Great, thanks. All right, here we go. Nothing, not even a power light.
Well, that's rude.
Probably the asset said what was wrong.
I know, right?
The fan isn't spinning on the back. You've got a blown fuse.
Is it strip on?
Yeah, well, the fuse doesn't look blown. I will measure it with my multimeter, though.
You've got to love that exposed vegetable chopper fan there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that one will make you bleed.
those don't have that much oomph behind them. They're just shaded pole, but
Yeah.
It'll still make you bleed.
I was thinking more of the aluminum blades on that fan.
Yep.
Yeah, you need to sharpen them up before you start a machine.
Fuse is not blown.
No.
Is the electrical cord
0.5 ohms.
Scope is a Hamfest special. Ran one part, no low ballers.
Yep.
Check
Next
the
option
power
down.
switch if it's making contact.
Yeah.
I say next option's the switch.
Well, especially because if the fan doesn't spin.
Yeah, the fan's
Yeah.
not spinning. I'm pretty sure we're not getting AC into anything here.
Switch or the fuse holder?
There it goes. Is a switch.
It was. Oh, very nice.
Fan is spinning.
Okay. I'm like
I don't see any smoke.
20 seconds behind in the
Yeah, the stream is a little slow.
in the stream.
Mm.
Okay, now it's
At
spinning.
points here, down under, it's 20 seconds behind the voice.
Wow.
The
Yeah.
voice
Well, if you're
signal.
listening to the voice on Discord, the Discord voice is instant, and the Twitch stream is always about a 15 to 20 second delay.
Mm.
You get two.
So if you're
films
listening to the
there?
audio on Twitch, it's fine. But if you're listening to it on Twitch, you can't really have a conversation.
Mm.
I
And you
mean, I
have-
think it's just working, honestly.
Yeah. I can
red
imagine the
plating.
square waves coming out of this thing.
Yeah, I know. Let's
Oh,
get,
too
let's get a
slow?
scope back up
Oh.
here.
I can smell them from here.
Get your
Yeah, the tube
120.
rod.
Be period correct.
Yeah, it's the closest scope, so it's the one that's going up there.
There you go.
Where's my pro bit? There we go.
When you said where's my brain instantly went photonic induction and where's my AMA?
I can't tell you how much that little piece of string around the symmetry knob is annoying me.
Oh, it drives me up the wall too. Don't feel
There's
bad.
something there.
We'll just have to
Ooh, we
take
got
a
something.
spoonful of cement and man up.
Ooh,
Signal.
that's a little funky. Hey, wow! Just straight up works. Okay.
That's the square wave.
Gee.
All right. Here's my. I can change my amplitude knob. Doesn't appear to do anything, but I don't know if that's because I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I'm on.
You're on a
okay,
fixed
so
mode.
I have two different outputs. I have a 75 ohm output and I have a 600 ohm output. And then for the 75 ohm, I've got a 0, 20, 40, and 60 dB attenuator. For the 600 ohm output, I can change the amplitude just fine.
via rheostat. Yeah. Very nice.
So let's. Ooh,
Interesting.
symmetry.
You
I
can't change your duty cycle.
That's
Oh, you
what,
can't. Symmetry.
That's what symmetry is doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Symmetry is getting my duty cycle. That's super cool. All right. Let's see here. Let's see if we can figure out how fast it's going the old analog way. So let's
Ooh,
pick
your
a fast
sliding
rule out
sheet.
here.
Oh,
Huh?
get your counter. Where's the
Oh,
counter?
what are we
Where's
doing
the
here?
unit?
All right, hang on a sec.
What are we doing here?
There we go. Where's the counter? Oh, we're such nerds. I love it.
You have a little bit of vertical instability on your 150 whatever scope.
Oh, the 120. Yeah,
the 120 goes
vertical.
up and down a little bit.
Yeah, it kind of walks all over the place until it's been on for about 30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's probably
So-
either a noisy tube
it's-
or noisy.
It's the way it rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that's part of the.
Part
I
of
mean,
the
I'm pretty sure.
experience.
Well, I'm also pretty sure that I'm pretty sure that the manual says let it warm up for 15 minutes before you actually do anything
Yeah.
with it.
That's
All right,
typical.
we're gonna
I mean,
flip
that's how you get
you
your
on.
graduations in the right order. So you align TVs that way too.
It looks like the 211A was introduced in the 1955 HP catalog.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
So that would be right
So
at
it's-
home with the one we can't use.
Proper 1950s equipment. The
So,
120B, I think, was also 50s. I want to say it was.
You know what's funny?
I don't really know.
I just thought of something.
All right, so this should be 6 kilohertz.
Now I gotta post a picture.
In 1959.
59. Okay, so it is just 1950s.
I just thought of something. This thing I just posted, my Western Electric 1B answering machine, is literally the same year as your 150 scope.
That should be 55, I think.
Yep, mine's 1955. From
Who
May
is
of
counting?
1955.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's bump the amplitude up a little bit here. Do 1 volt per centimeter. Oh, where'd my trace go? Oh, not 1 volt, 10 volt. Yeah, that's where I wanted to be.
Yeah,
That's the
you
right
went
place.
off your scale.
Yeah. Looks like we've got a little bit of ringing going on there, but I wonder if that's coming from being plugged into
Probably
the...
your probe.
Yeah, having the... Probably the capacitance on the probe is affecting my output.
Well, you're also on a 600 ohm output, which is probably through a transformer, which could have some ringing.
No, because the ringing I don't think was there when the probe wasn't hooked up, or maybe it was.
That could be.
If I remove that probe, it's still there. So
It was there. I saw it earlier.
okay.
It could be from the scope too.
Oh, it's from the scope.
Yeah.
It's my my vertical sensitivity thing. I've got
okay.
dirty contacts on it.
That's better.
There it goes.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yep.
Yeah.
It'll get
All
better
right.
with you.
So this should be 6 kilohertz. This is saying 6,075. If I check this, we're at 50 mics per division. And we are 1.5 divisions. If
Yeah.
somebody wants to do that math. What would let's see here. If we're
60 microseconds, 1.5.
20 mics per division. Let me
20.
Well, yeah, I just changed to 20 mics per division now.
So 20 by what?
And speed up to put it at a solid 10. Ooh, that is almost audible. Yeah, I can hear that. Oh, that is unpleasant. We're going down a little lower than.
Well, you don't
let's
like
go to,
having
like,
a
say-
15.7 kilohertz TV in your room?
Yeah. All right, there we go. So we're at 100 microseconds per division now.
Okay.
And we are at from rising edge to rising edge. Hang on, I need to go to 200 mics per division.
Okay.
So rising edge to rising edge is going to be 200, 420-ish or so.
How many
should come out
divisions
to
are you doing there?
200 mics per 200 microseconds per division.
And it looks like you're filling a division and an eighth. Yeah, so about 210 or so.
So the real question is how many microseconds is 2 kilohertz?
Offhand,
1 kilohertz, 1 millisecond. So 2 kilohertz is half of that.
So
500
So-
microseconds.
500 microseconds, yes.
For 2 kilohertz?
Yes.
Does your frequency meter agrees with your scope?
That's 200, 400. I'm reading like 450 microseconds on the scope. The frequency meter says we're at 2090 hertz. And I'm inclined to believe this. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. So let's see here. If I do it this way and we do rising edge to rising edge here, that is 100, 200, 300, 450. At 2092 hertz, the scope is showing slightly off. So the scope needs to be calibrated.
Called, yeah.
It would be, yeah. Yeah, it shows that would be 2.22 kilohertz from the scope. I'm cheating.
Okay,
I have my
so it's-
HP calculator with me.
So it's a little fast.
I should find my
So,
HP 41.
I've got a
I
big
have one on my
cal
computer.
thing on the front here that I'm pretty sure I can adjust. So we think it's, you said it was 500, 500 microseconds is what I'm aiming for, right?
Yes.
Yes, for 200 for
100,
2
200.
kilohertz is what.
Well, what's your reading in frequency? I'll give you the exact number.
66.
Ooh, that showed up at 1885. So I think this
Yeah.
thing is kind of bouncing all over the place. Hang on a sec here. Let me see if I can get it back to being stable. 2003.
Okay, yeah, that should be 500 microseconds.
500 microseconds. So we put our horizontal here. We're at 100 microseconds per division. So 100, 200, 300, 400. We're not far from that, actually. Oh, nope, that's amplitude. Oh, where's my calibration for you? Nope.
Looks like an
Well, I don't-
amplitude calibration.
Yeah, I have an amplitude calibration, but I don't know where my horizontal calibration is. That might be internal.
Yeah, yeah, I would say internal, the time base.
All right, well, that's something that we'll do on a different day. I did not expect that thing to work.
Well, you're
The,
10% off, so that's a good start.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing is just chugging along at 2001 hertz now. I bet you all the potentiometers on it are a little dirty, but I bet you if I just wiggle things around, it'll be rock solid again. Dang, I was not expecting that to go that smooth. The fan is hyper annoying.
Oh, I can hear it. Make sure not to dangle your.
Yeah, my mic almost saw a couple 100 volts there.
Oh, I thought that was a lanyard from your hoodie.
It might have been my lanyard from the hoodie too. Yeah.
I have the machinist habit of tucking in my lanyards and holding my arm when I lean.
Yeah. All right, it's about to get real dark. That's on purpose.
I'm taking a picture.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks so nice in the dark with that thing counting.
Oh, you guys could actually see stuff in the dark?
Oh, it was so much cooler because you could see the glow of the neons counting up.
Yeah, for a second you were in a spaceship.
Oh, you guys can see in the dark. That's awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Looks like we're on the in
Oh,
the
yeah.
Enterprise there.
Yeah, we're flying.
Bring back the UE1.
Oh yeah. It's
Yeah, that
actually
looks
probably
real
too
cool.
cold to start it up because the filaments would be too many amps.
Well, and when it runs, when UE1 is running, the paper tape reader creates so much light that you can't see anything else. Can you guys see the tubes glowing in? Oh yeah, you can. Just barely.
Yeah, you can see the filaments pretty good. At least on my monitor, but I've got 4K, so.
I'm using a monitor from 2003. I can still see it. I'm good.
Yeah. All right. Well,
that I can blow it up real big.
Oh, I mean, here.
HP proves once again that it's they built top quality tube equipment. If only my
really
150A worked. I really wish I had the 150A. Soon. Next week.
Soon, TM.
I can't imagine it taking more than it. Like, if it's not here by Thursday, I'm gonna send the dude a message and be like, "Listen, I will drive down and pick that thing up." Yeah. All right. Well, there we go. So I've got the 200 CD, which makes a sine wave. I've got the 211A, which makes a square wave. I've got two different scopes, a 120B and a 150A. And as soon as we get the transformer in the 150A, it should be back to functional. I've got a 211 or a 521A frequency counter. I mean, it's all kind of coming up Millhouse, man.
Yeah.
All you need is to interface your two oscillators with a CV interface so that you can use them as synthesizers. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, that's what. Oh goodness, what was her name? Who did the Doctor Who theme?
Oh yeah, that was started as test equipment.
You mean Delia
Lobulator.
Derbyshire?
Yes, thank you. No, you would know.
All right, let's get some oil onto that fan.
As opposed to Peter Howell, who did the second iteration.
Was that
Right.
was that the one? Was that the one done on the Fairlight?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's done in the Fairlight and a few other ones. Yes.
Yeah.
But you can't beat music concrete is the term for it in French. With it, so it's spelled with a Q.
They
Yeah,
use
the,
like several things, including a wobulator, which is just like the person that named that deserves a medal.
Well, and the theremin, wasn't it?
No.
There
I
is.
don't remember if they use a theremin.
I've said this before,
don't
but
think it did.
there is a cover of Tool's Schism done by a band called Elephant Revival.
Oh yeah.
And they use, the dude in there plays a theremin, and he goes hard on that theremin, and it is awesome.
What do you mean he goes hard? He didn't even touch it.
I need.
Yeah, there you go.
I had to sell my theremin because I hadn't touched it in years.
I beat you to it. Sorry, Avery.
I know, but you did a different one.
The Stellarator is another cool name that deserves a prize.
Stellarator.
That is
Yeah,
cool
it's a name for type of fusion reactor.
Oh, son of a
And
gun.
of
it
course,
is.
fusion is the process that happens inside the sun.
Stellar. Oh, that okay. That makes sense for the name. You named your theremin MC Hammer.
Can't touch this.
I've got to say that seeing 70-year-old test equipment just work.
It's satisfying.
Yeah.
I mean, if only the one that I really wanted to work just worked, I would be even happier.
Yeah.
Like the 150A is the one that I'm most deeply in love with, and it's the one that hasn't worked for 3 weeks now.
But
3 weeks, okay, that's okay. You're fine.
Yeah, but see, now you can use all the stuff that you have fixed now, which you wouldn't have fixed otherwise, to fix the 150A.
Yeah,
it's true. Well, Mayaku in Twitch says needs someone on a tube TV watching, and I'm thinking about it because I have a small Zenith black and white hybrid. I'm like, I can pull that out and then hook up a generator.
So I've got an old Japanese General TV that's all tube that I picked up in Japan from the 50s that I really want to get going as well, and it's one of those things that I've just haven't done.
That I could help you with.
So
I'm good with
maybe
TVs.
once we get done getting all my HP tube equipment up, we'll pull the TV out and get that going.
At one point, you suggested. Sorry.
Oh, you can go ahead.
At one point, you suggested using that general television for the UE2.
Yeah, that would be cool.
The only thing I worry about with those,
come on.
The older style CRTs kind of they ran hot. They do fade, but that is a 100-volt set, so you would have to get a step down.
For the display, I think we should use one of those. Tube Time has had one at least at some point. What are they called? Charactertrons or something like that. The Raytheon character tubes.
The monoscopes.
Yeah, it is a monoscope, but it's got a special brand name.
Right. I actually know someone in the Chicagoland area with one. They probably wouldn't part with it, but they come up now and then. They were used for airport terminals. You would have two of them, and you could just multiplex.
Mm-hmm. Didn't Sage have one?
Oh, Sage had a couple. I mean,
the first goal with UE2 is teletypes. That's what we're aiming for.
Yeah, of course.
5-bit Baudot out.
Using a one of these extra things, that'd almost be a separate project in itself. Symbol Ray, that's the brand name.
I got thinking about that circuit. That would be a nightmare because you would need a delay line to store what you're displaying and then read it out. And oh god.
Yes, that is true. I remember reading about that. But I reckon once we've pulled off magnetic drum memory, well, if it's already got a magnetic drum in it, you could use the drum as a delay line.
You could use a specialty line just for the display. Yeah.
That's right. And I reckon it would be cool to have a Matrix-style display of neon lights. Cyber Dragon put that forward. And have one of the lines, have a few dedicated lines on the drum for that. So like X and Y would have two separate address lines for each of the separate.
That would be simple to do, yeah.
Yeah, and then you could have the other one with the data on it, whether being on or off. And because they're on the same drum, it would always be synced up.
Because it's not like having enough lines. I mean, if you're doing it stupid, I mean, the easiest way to do it is to use audio heads. That would give you two lines per head. Actually, 4, technically.
All right. Let's see if that sounds a little better.
If you use a double-sided head, like from a.
Oh yeah. Like new.
Yeah, I hear
just
it.
Needed a little dab of. Just needed a little dab of oil.
Doesn't sound like a cement grinder now. There's a few ways you could do it. Obviously, with the head arrangement and all that, you could always do a floppy disk like or just a disk in general like the LGP 21. Heck, you could even use a crashed disk pack and use the good parts of it. That's actually a thought. Actually, not a bad thought, actually, because it's a good magnetic material.
I mean,
Does anyone want that?
The drum for UE2, the drum design for UE2 doesn't kind of specialized for that. So if you wanted to build a display that used a drum, you would just build a display that uses its own drum. But if you've built a drum for well, this is kind of an overall response to what you guys have been talking about. But if you've built a drum once, like you can build another drum. Like it's not impossible.
Right. I was just kind of thinking out loud. I'm like, wait, you have crashed packs that you'll never use in its original format. You could probably use the uncrashed portion of a pack as your drum.
Ugh. Sorry, that was probably crazy loud.
No, I didn't hear it at all.
Oh, it was crazy loud here. I'm gonna throw that air filter away. It's got all sorts of dead stuff in it.
Trying to think about that. The LGP. By the way, those are washable filters.
No, I'm pretty sure this one.
It's a metal mesh filter, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm fairly certain there was stuff that was living inside of it that then died and stayed dead inside of it. That's gross. I'm sure I can probably clean it. I don't have filters on any of my HP stuff though.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's not like I don't turn it on and leave it on 12 hours a day,
No, I know.
5 days a week, right?
It might help keep the mud daubers out of it.
Ah,
apparently.
I'm trying to think. Did we ever figure out if it was a hard like disk in the LGP, or is it like literally a floppy disk?
No, it's hard. It's like a piece of nickel or nickel coated or something like that. Yeah.
That's interesting.
It's like it's just like a disk. It's like straight up a hard drive. But the heads land on it. If you want to hear something that's cursed.
It has fixed heads.
Yeah.
So it's like halfway between a drum memory and a hard drive.
Yeah,
well, that actually existed in a IBM world too, if I'm not mistaken.
It's important to note here that saying fixed heads can mean multiple things. They are fixed in that they do not move in and out, but they are spring loaded and that they fly above the surface of the disk.
Mm-hmm.
So they're in one position, but they're not fixed like on a rotating drum, like in the Bendix. So, those heads are fixed at a 1/1000th of an inch clearance to the surface all the time. It's measurable. The heads in the LGP21 are fixed, but when the disk is not spinning, they rest on the disk.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the way the heads in the Lytton are as well. I think they're flying rather than like set at a fixed distance.
Maybe I don't remember the Lytton very well.
The pictures of the one disassembled that I saw, they definitely appear to be flying rather than rigid.
I mean, that thing spins at an ungodly, what was it, 12,000 RPM or something crazy.
Sorry, Air Force, your sticker that says "Do not remove" fell off. I didn't remove it. It came off on its own.
I'm gonna turn you in. You violated the law, criminal scum.
I think that it's well out of Metcal, so
yeah,
not an issue. Metrology and calibration lab in the Navy, anyway.
Metrology, man, that's one of those words that always trips me up every time I hear it. because I hear metrology and my brain goes, "Oh, you mean meteorology?"
Me too.
No.
Like, no, those are different things. Stop being dumb, brain.
It's autocorrect.
Yeah, I know. My brain is yeah, my brain has about the same hit or miss ratio as real autocorrect too.
I mean, my phone. Oh my god. AI 2097 metrology, the study of the subway system.
There you go.
Yeah,
that's good. I like that.
Yeah, you know you've had your phone too long when your autocorrect starts recommending the meme spelling of words.
Yes, the same. Oh, well, that's Mark. He went to bed or something.
But what's interesting is we've got in the Navy we had an electronics metrology calibration lab, and then they had a separate tool lab that did things like torque wrenches.
Ooh, all right. Which is also a form of metrology.
I mean, if you're torquing a bolt on a $10 million aircraft engine, and then you destroy the thing because your torque wrench was off, you know, that's going to really suck and be hard to find. So yeah, you're going to want to calibrate that shit.
And since the jets we were working on, they could take them down to the blade turbine blade level to repair them. Yeah. So,
well, the problem for that is it has to first make it back to the boat.
Well, yeah. I mean, fortunately, an FA-18 Hornet has 2 engines, so you got a little bit better odds.
Yeah.
Hornet. Oh man, you're just reminding me of we have a family friend who's a plumber, and his son is a test pilot in the Air Force. And you know that that crazy plane that exploded with the pilot ejecting like a couple years ago?
You got to be more specific than that, man. I feel like that happens every year.
It was a hovering plane. It was a hovering plane.
The F-35 or the Sailor Inhaler?
The F-35.
F-35B is the Marine Corps brand.
Mm-hmm. So I have a little bit of the inside scoop on that one because it's family friend. Did you see that big like smoke cloud before he ejected and it fell?
Yes.
That wasn't smoke. That was jet fuel. Vaporized jet fuel.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Unstart will do that.
That wasn't on start. He was doing a test of the hover, and he lost all control.
Yeah, but if we have jet fuel coming out, that means his engine's not running.
Yeah, he had an inlet unstart at hover.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Oh God, what was he doing? I'm trying to remember. He was doing a test of the hovering maneuvering, and then he just lost all control. He couldn't do anything, and that's why he ejected. He did it at the right time because right afterward it fell.
One way or the other, if you ever want to see a great documentary, watch the competition between Boeing and McDonnell Douglas to get the contract for that plane.
Oh God.
Lockheed. Boeing Lockheed.
Was it Lockheed? I'm sorry, Boeing and Lockheed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say Lockheed. Yeah.
Yeah, because Boeing bought McDonnell Douglas in the 90s.
Oh,
if you ever want to see them fly and just come hang out, they're all over Fort Worth, man.
Yeah, that's where the accident happened.
Well, yeah.
And the really bad part is that they bought McDonnell Douglas, but then adopted McDonnell Douglas's absolutely garbage corporate culture.
Yes, the corporate management.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, speaking of McDonnell Douglas, did you see that they found the problem with that UPS plane that the engine ripped off of and it crashed?
Yeah,
I'm reminded of that Australian skit. I think it was Australian, where the
front fell off.
Yeah, the front fell off. And it's like, well, what happened? The front fell off. Well, what went wrong? The front wasn't supposed to fall off.
Yeah. It turned out to be a spherical bearing that failed, and it was something that Boeing put out a maintenance bulletin on in 2011, but evidently they didn't inspect it as often as they should have.
And it's the same thing that the same area and part that took down the passenger jet at O'Hare back in '79, I think.
Yeah, my father remembers that too. That was a wild day for him.
In that case, though, it was because they were not doing proper maintenance. They were actually they were taking the engine off with the pylon using a forklift.
Right.
And the forklift they left it suspended by the forklift overnight. It dropped and it cracked the bolts, the through bolts that hold everything together.
Right.
Meatball, an inlet unstart is when something happens that disrupts the airflow into a jet engine so badly that the air is blown back out the inlet, even though the engine is trying to run in the normal direction. So it creates a big vacuum in the compressor stage, and bad things happen. It's usually the immediate cause of or immediate aftermath of a compressor stall.
If I'm not mistaken, it wasn't a compressor stall. It was the computer commanded basically full fuel immediately, and it couldn't cope.
Right, and so the engine starved, and the airflow in the inlet reversed.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
Yeah, and the phenomenon we call the inlet unstart was relatively unknown until the 60s, when it became a problem with the project that would become the SR-71, where the spike was positioned with an analog computer at first, and this was slow, and if the spike failed to move to the correct position quickly enough, the engine would start trying to pull more air than would fit through the gap. A vacuum would develop, and the engine on that side would unstart. The compressor spool or the compressor air would be blown back out the inlet. There would be a violent yaw in the direction of the engine that was about to fail, and you would lose something in the neighborhood of 15 to 25,000 feet in under 15 seconds, something like that. And the yaw involved was so violent that, remember, in the Blackbird they wore space suits and space helmets. There were multiple instances
they
where
were in space.
The pilot would hit the canopy, or the equipment operator would hit the canopy so hard that both the canopy, the helmet, and the pilot's head would be fractured.
Oh.
So imagine how much force that is.
I don't want to imagine that.
Yeah, so that's why they went to the digital inlet computer, which resolved that issue with much less violence.
I just find it interesting that we, as a society, figured out how to make an analog computer so fast that we could do calculations on it better than a digital one for quite a while.
Well, yeah, the digital one had to catch up.
I know.
Well, it depends on what you consider calculations, right? And if I in my brain, a calculation is you sit down, you think about it, you do some math. But an analog computer isn't thinking; it's just a collection of
it's like
inputs
a slide
get
rule.
Modified to get a collection of outputs.
Well, I've only seen one demonstration of a analog computer close up. This was VCF Midwest 2017, I want to say. It's a long time ago in the realm of that. And it was I think it was a Heathkit, and it was it was a bouncing ball.
Yeah.
You would launch it and it would bounce and then bounce into it stopped in the corner and then it would restart and do it. And it was technically calculating the bouncing of the ball and you could change the gravity and stuff. But it's just op amps.
Again, though, like what I'm saying is that it depends on what your definition of calculating is, right?
Yeah.
Because it's not looking at a collection of inputs,
numbers,
doing calculations on those, and then supplying an output. It's literally you have a voltage on the way in that breaks out through a whole complicated path and gets modified on its way out. Like it depends on what you consider a calculation.
But the way I've always looked at it is, think about it like an audio amplifier and a graphic equalizer from the 70s. Literally, you just hook it up, it does the one thing. It changes the signal as it goes through. If you compare that to like a DSP, you're cycling and doing clock cycles and moving that signal back and forth, granted at millions times a second, but it always will have some latency, generally not not something that we can detect, but it's not a straight path through. For analog, if you want to do more functions or more quote unquote calculations, you got to add more hardware.
Mm-hmm. So let's think about it as simple as possible here, right? Like if you have a single full adder that is adding two 1-bit values together. So you have a 1-bit full adder. Would you consider that to be doing a calculation? And if you do, okay, so then if you do you consider an op amp to be doing a calculation?
Well, yeah, you're adding voltages together.
Okay, so then this is kind of the point that I was trying to get at. It depends on what your definition of calculation is.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're fundamentally doing two different things.
Yes. Well, maybe. Depends on how fundamental you want to get, right?
Well, analog computer can do scientific measurements and scientific calculations to a degree.
No, hang on. You said fundamentally. So how fundamental do you want to get?
You can't bring it into a binary domain because you're doing op amps with CV.
Oh, here you go. How fundamental do you want to get? Because binary isn't technically binary. Binary is just voltage, right?
I know. If you quantify your numbers and voltages, you can make it calculate.
Yeah. So it's it depends on this is the like I think we're all in agreement of like how analog computers work versus how digital computers work and the concepts behind them. This is purely a pedantic conversation about vocabulary.
Yes.
Like that's all this is at this point, right? Because we all fully understand like the way that a general purpose binary computer is doing anything is that it loads this into a register, loads that into a register, grabs the result, puts it in there, right? There's actual steps that it takes throughout to do these things, discrete steps throughout it. And an analog computer is literally you put voltage in this side and you change how that voltage gets modified so it comes out of the other side. The only latency between that is like the speed of light, essentially, right? However long it takes the voltage to travel the distance of your analog line that you've created. So we understand that fundamental difference, but at the end of at the end of the day, like the most basic of basic ideas is that you're dealing with voltages. The thing is that in a digital computer, you're trying to push the voltage either to 0 volts or 5 volts or whatever, 0 volts, 3.3 volts, whatever. Modern stuff is like 0 volts and 1.8 volts or something. It doesn't matter. But you have set defined voltages that you stick to represent a binary value. But the electronic components that are creating those voltage levels are really identical to the electronic components that are creating something like an op amp or all of the components in an analog computer, right? We're just talking about, transistors, essentially, or tubes. We could talk about, the G15. The G15 is a purely digital machine, but it's using a bunch of tubes that are pretty much identical to the tubes that were used in the Heathkit EC1. They're just, or the Philbrick K2W, the big Philbrick machine, that big analog computer. There's still tubes. It's just what part of the output from that tube are we paying attention to? It depends on how far back you want to get to the point of like, what do you consider a calculation? What do you consider to be a binary component, or what do you consider to be a digital component? What do you consider to be an analog component? They're the same damn thing. They're both vacuum tubes. They're both transistors. It's just the human's interpretation of it and how they control that on the way through.
Right.
So that's like I said, it's a pedantic conversation about vocabulary.
Yep. Yeah. They're both cool in their own right, and that's leave it at that.
They don't have to be completely independent. I mean, it doesn't happen as much now, but we used to have analog, stages in digital computers. Or one of the things I'm thinking of is with barcodes. There's a place you want to know the inflection point. That's where the curvature of a graph changes. You think of on a sine wave, it would be 0 volts essentially, if it's centered.
Yeah, 0 cross.
If basically that's hard to calculate digital when you have a microcontroller. So just use an op amp. And then that op amp feeds into the, outputs 5 volts that goes into your microcontroller. Done.
Yep. All right. It's it's 1:30 in the morning. I need to go to sleep because I'm going to Dallas for the meetup tomorrow. I don't know if Tech AV is still here, but if he is, I'll see you tomorrow, bro. But tonight was an interesting night. We had a little bit of a disappointment on the 150A, followed by the second lottery hit of the week.
Yeah, get a lottery. Come on, man. Hit that Powerball.
That's crazy.
Sorry about steering you the wrong way with the first one.
No, I'm sure I'll put used to it. I'm a pack rat. I'll hold on to that thing. For $40, it was absolutely worth the shot. Yeah. All right.
It was so close.
Good night, Twitch.
It was.
We'll catch y'all next week.